It better work. It better work. Techno difficulties to start our show. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. But after this many fucking years, you kind of got to expect it. Kind of got to expect it. Just like that shit falling over as always. Oh boy, let's get this shit all plugged in. Plug it in, plug it in. Otherwise, we're gonna wind up like last time. And everything went to hell. It's all good though. It is all good in the hood. Give me the live chat. I want every bit of that chat. Don't hold anything back, goddammit. Scrap your ass, what is going on, my brother? My brother from a metal mother. We need to have some kind of intro music for Scrapulas, but for now, I think, well, the best thing that we could fucking do is, where is it? Where's his gun? Where is his gun? He's got a gun around here somewheres. I don't know where it went to. You have to keep that on hand somewhere. I don't know. Give it up for Scrapulas. 316 episodes. He has not missed a single one. Unfucking believable. Now if I could just find the goddamn fucking sound effect I want. Eddie, what is going on, my brother? Everything's falling over. Falling over. And I forgot to update my list for the YouTube members, but whatever. It's been a long week, all right? You're lucky. I just finished up an episode of Is It Porn? So we're going to be able to play a little bit of that later. So, count your chickens.
Pass in your general direction.
And then I will just punt kick them across the yard. So, anyways, humongous thanks. There it is. Scrapulas coming in fucking hot. Scrapulas, welcome to the Fungal Freak YouTube members program. I do appreciate it, brother. Did you finally get that shit figured out? Or did somebody like randomly gift a sub and I missed it? I am kind of dumb. Bubble, what is going on, Bubble? Yeah, she got high and lost focus of what she was doing. Sounds about like me. I forgot to get high and now I'm totally out of focus. Because, yeah, I was literally editing an episode of Is It Porn? Corn, we'll just say, at 4:17. All right? So that tells you the kind of a day I'm having. Fucking crazy here in the shit shack. Fucking crazy. It never ends. It never ends. See, I was downloading everything and then it just like stopped downloading. And I just sat there and was like, really? Really? Want to play that game with me? I was just going to play the videos because I can just play the audio. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, totally fucking working up to the wire. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like things I got to do for the freaks. Kangaroos, what's going on, my brother? Congratulations on the new job. Fucking crazy ass week. Crazy ass week. Gotta give a humongous shout out to all of the filth pigs that are out in Vegas. Yeah, boy, the filth pigs, the wolf pack, they have united at Level Up, hanging out with Jim and them, Mike, Jeff, they're all there. I guess I did a panel or something yesterday. Looked like a goddamn good time. Roxy's out there. Max is out there. Andy is out there. Fucking tons and tons and tons of fucking freaky motherfuckers. So glad they're all having a blast out there. Yeah, I heard that Mike wrestled. And he's actually going to be in my comic. I'm going to stick Mike in the comic. That's going to be funny. Cheese grater to the head. Ah, nice. I guess it's better than the pasta thing where they like stab you in the head with pasta. Maybe it's not better. I don't know. I prefer pasta in the ass. It's the moderator. What is going on, man? Mr. Lobster Dick himself. He's actually in the latest version of the Corey Feldman Thriller Killer Dance Remix. That's right, I went there. It's like 13 fucking minutes of dance like it was 15, 18 kind of shit. I'm just saying. Yeah, they'll eat the turnbuckle. I never really got into that. I'm not into that kind of wrestling, to be honest with you. It's, mad respect to them, for what they do. It's fucking insane, but I never really, got into it. Is the big dummy in here? Sanford and Son, what is going on, you big dummy? Hope all is well. Mario is also out about that is in Vegas. He's out there for the event, Zoop, as he likes to be called. It's like a hell of a good time. Rhino, that's right now. What is going on, my brother? Cheers, drunk zombie. Have a drink with me. I gotta give a humongous thank you to Bubble for reminding me that I have a new sponsor this week. I have been so fucking high that I totally forgot that I had gotten this offer recently. And, it just happens to be a little product that I fully endorse 100%. So thank you to our latest sponsor.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
How could you not want to get some AIDS? Fuck a Zembic or whatever that shit is. I don't want no Gila monster drool. I want AIDS.
That young man was just in here.
He has AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right. I got AIDS. E-Rock, what is happening, my man? Be sure to check out E-Rock, Octavia, and Steven over on Riffin' on Raff. My skateboard buddies. They are my skateboard buddies. Even though I don't skateboard, the moderator, he knows. He knows. Also, check out Rhino Destructo. I want to see Rhino's opinion on that movie coming out, Hungry. Hungry, I think it's called. It's based on Hungry Hippos. Oh boy, they made a movie about my ex-girlfriend, and I love it. I love it. Speaking of larger than life, give a big old fuck you, Lonnie. Lonnie, I'm a Doom Double Ramen Brighton Dola. We love you, you fat bastard. You fat bastard. Speaking of riffing on Raph, there they are. Sure to hit that like button, do all that fun shit. Uh-oh. I gotta make sure my chair is still functional here. We had some techno difficulties a couple weeks back, and I've still not fixed the throne. I will get it fixed eventually, but, for a while there, I was sagging like I had a big old badonkadonk booty ass or some shit. I got 3 asses. All right. They're not fat though. They're not fat. Although I was at one point a stripper. Let's just not go there. All right. Let's just not go there. And speaking of not going there, somewhere you need to go, at least if you're in the state of Maine or near the state of Maine, this June, it might be July. I think it's July. Don't quote me on any of this. I'm just going to say there is a festival this summer that I will have more details on tomorrow because I'm an idiot and I forgot to write everything down. I have been asked to be a special guest for a segment of stand-up comedy. All right, the cat is out of the bag. And evidently, they forgot to shave the pussy because it looks like it's from 1980 fucking 3. All right, it's got bangs and everything. It's like got the big poofy bangs and the perm, and it's all like, oh, fuck me. Anyways, humongous thank you to Jim and Andy Burke for asking me to be part of the late night comedy festival at the big old weed fest. All right, I'm getting paid in weed. Not like I need more weed, but hey, I'll take more weed. All right, if you want to pay me in fucking herbs, I'll be there. Somebody, hopefully, somebody will be there to document my demise upon the stage. I am gonna bomb like no other. This ain't no Kill Tony shit, all right? I'm going up there to just firebomb it. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good, okay? It's not gonna be good. It'll be fun, but it won't be good. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I have a plan, and I want your opinion on my plan. My plan is quite simple. My plan is quite dumb. I would have to say, I think it might work, though. I think it might work. Here's my thoughts, okay? I have a really dumb idea how to open the set that I'm not going to spoil it for you. But I'll just tell you, it's really stupid. I plan on... I don't want to tell jokes, all right? I can tell jokes. I don't want to tell jokes. Why do I want to go up there and tell fucking jokes? I'm not that kind of an idiot. I'm a different breed of idiot, okay? So my plan is to bitch, piss, moan and groan and complain like my phone was half sideways, so you're watching me at a fucking angle here. And what I want to do, quite simply, these nuts, what is going on? Of course, I had to hit the wrong button here. What'd I hit? Uh-oh. I did something. Anyways, I have a dumbass plan. I will attempt to figure it out. What the hell did I hit for a fucking button here? I am going to, I'm going to tell some dumb stories. If I say that. Zebby Teggy, I'll get to you in a minute here. I got to finish this fucking stupidity. I have a plan. I've never done stand-up comedy. I have stood up my entire existence other than the few million years that I was frozen in a porta potty in Antarctica. That sucked. But anyways, I plan on complaining about the same things I complain about here on the show. I want to bitch about AI and the fact that the rapid advancement of the intelligence, especially in comparison to like the majority of the world's population, AI is way too smart. And for those of you that do not know, I, your host, Humongous Fungus of your longest honorary scumdog of the universe and the world's hugest asshole, have taken it upon myself to create horrible country music that I write the lyrics to and force AI to perform the music, thus dumbing down the internet one song at a time. And so far, it has worked. All right, we've made some progress, and AI has not made as much progress as it would have had I not been combating it this entire time. All right. Now, the reason why it works so good is because the stories are real. 99% of the shit that I make dumb songs out of is real. Some of them are stories that are trapped in my empty skull and flow through my veins because of my blood slave. Some of them are stories from you freaks. Strapulous, Eddie, Dirty Dave. The list goes on. I'm just saying. So, what I would like to do for my stupidity at my first ever comedy show is tell a couple of those stories in short form and then play the associated song that goes along with them. Whether or not the crowd likes it or not, I don't give a flying fuck. All right? I'm just there to prove the point that I make some really dumbass motherfucking music and I have fun with what I do. And I'm helping to save the human race from ultimate destruction so I can help destroy you with the help of Guar unless they abandon this planet, leaving you here, stuck with me, and then I will abandon you just like they did, because I've already got plans of abandonment. I've been trying to get the fuck out this stinking mudball planet for almost 10 years. When I get thawed out and blown out of that portal potty, the first thing I thought was, this fucking place sucks. Now, you humans that watch my show and that watch my videos and see me out in public and attempts to massage my prostate and ego, you have made it all worthwhile. The last 6 years of my miserable existence here on Earth has been made much less miserable because I spend every Sunday here with you. It's a lot funner to bitch and piss and moan and groan to some fucking amazing people such as yourselves, as opposed to, Brian Apern or Turkey Surprise or the Postal Penguin Prick Pete or Crocodilia, or the list goes on. It's a very short list, but it's still a list. So thank you for sticking it out, sticking around, hanging out, whether you're a new fan, an old fan. I have plenty of content for you to catch up on, all right? We got some serious fucking shit here. So, as you know, I bring you the best of the worst news with a little bit of humor interjected, and as much as I would love to do that on the stage, I think it's a better idea to just tell some dumb stories, play a few songs, smoke some weed, and just go take some pictures with people. Yeah, let me know what you think. Basking in the glory. Yes, Coco, there isn't no costume. This is my everyday attire. The pubic hair of my ex-lovers. I don't miss them, but it's because I can still smell them, all right? Everything from the amazing abs to the mangina and the fucking pocket pussies, wherever they are, the pocket, it's all good in the hood, all right? 100% natural. Even the frozen ice on my face, which needs to be, I need an upgrade, all right? Need an upgrade. Yeah, Sunu's fucking hilarious. I love writing the lyrics of this shit. Like, I'm in a band. Psycho Destructo is the lead singer, the front man, the myth, the legend. And one of these days, I'll actually write something worth being played by them. But they do have a killer new EP out. You gotta check it out. It is available on the Bandcamp. World Hors d'oeuvre is out there. You can listen to it on Spotify, YouTube, freaking YouTube Music, all that good shit, and it's fucking great. I am working on getting my shitty tunes up and online. I just need to pay like $25 or something stupid and upload the fucking shit. I've got like 60, 70 fucking songs between the country songs and the stripper fucking music and the glam metal, which I got some new old glam tunes that we are going to check out before we get started. because you freaks asked me to make a couple freaking couple songs. So Northern Lights, yum. Peach Kush, Mango Berry. That sounds fucking delicious. Yeah, I'm just smoking out of the bottom bucket. That's all I know is the freaking bottom of the bucket. Bottom of the bucket. No problem, D's. I'm trying to catch up on the comments here. There we go. Yeah, the EP is fucking awesome. I am going to be gifting one to one of you freaks. I have not forgotten about that. I've just been busy as hell. I have been so fucking busy, it ain't even funny. And honestly, I have to say that some of you may not know, but Sexecutioner, one of the founding members of GWAR, Uncle Chuck, as I like to refer to him, as he is family to me. Auntie Bambi and Uncle Chuck, they are the best. And unfortunately, currently, Chuck is battling cancer. And the Sexecutioner has a one request from you filthy humans. Yes, he wants you to get on your knees and do as he pleases, but before you do that, he wants you to donate blood. That's right. If you are able to donate blood, plasma, whatever, GWAR has a deal for you. Now, they were giving away shirts designed by Chuck, but there was such an overwhelming response that they have had to now offer them at cost. If you donate blood, you can get a shirt designed and drawn by Chuck Varga, aka the Sexecutioner, and all you have to pay is what they pay for, which I think shipping was included on that, if I'm not mistaken. So it's like $30 or something, which is a hell of a deal, and you get to help save somebody, save some filthy human that probably needs to be saved. Although I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying. Pork, what is going on, my man? Yes, Eddie, I hope he pulls through too. I'm just saying. There she is. Foxy Roxy is in the house. We were talking about Vegas earlier. I hope you are all having an epic time. Win some money for me. Or just send some of that buffet back. Like fill up your pockets and then sneak it onto the plane and mail it down here to Antarctica. It should be all good. Humongous, thank you to Foxy Roxy for delivering some rather deviously delicious gifts to the freaks and the filth pigs. Damn, that was a good hit. As I was saying earlier, I've been debating on this, so I think what I'm going to do tonight is I will play one of the songs that I am planning on playing at the stand-up comedy thing there. My buddy Zach was like, hey, you want to go do some open mics with me? I'm like, nah. If I'm going to bomb, I am going to bomb in front of my fucking friends, in front of people I don't know, while I'm really fucking high, sitting on a chair, being a lazy piece of shit, all right? I'm not going to do it in front of a bar full of drunks that will offer to buy me drinks to drown out my freaking sorrow when I failed just as miserably as my father, Odorous Humongous, lead singer of GWAR, may he rest in pieces. I witnessed his stand-up through the Blood Slaves memories and online, and I don't think I could do any better than that, but I'm going to try and fail just as badly, all right? The impression of Betty White that he does, I could never suck a dick like that. I'm just saying, I couldn't do it. Speaking of sucking and fucking, you all good? Are you all good? Oh wait, Mario's not in the chat. Nobody will get the joke except for Roxy. We have an awesome community building over on Discord. If you want to join us over there, feel free to. Also, if you can, I know it could be hard because, it involves reading, but if you have time and you would like to, my filthy, foolish slave was talked into doing a goddamn fucking interview. Oh boy. Yeah, boy. It is available over on. I can't even remember the name of the freaking. I don't even remember the name of the website. Somebody's got the link for it. Drop that sexy link in the chat if you can. One of the moderators, you can check out an interview, a little backstory on my blood slave, and it's all good if you don't want to. It's definitely an interesting look. I wish I would have known that it was going to be so slack on the editing. I would have put Lonnie in there. Lonnie was disappointed. And my manager was disappointed with the lack of swearing. He wanted more swearing. He's like, how many times are you going to say fuck? How many shit references did you make in there, you dumb fuck? How bad did you blow the fucking interview? And then he read it and was like, okay, never mind, you did a good job. So, thank you, Poser Maximus. Seriously, though, I got to say a humongous thank you to Canvas Rebel for reaching out to do an interview with my blood slave and allowing him to speak about yours truly and you freaks, because you're all part of this. Whether you know it or not, you're all part of it. Even Lonnie. That's right. Lonnie, in case you didn't know, Lonnie, he was actually in the most recent fan tribute video, which is pretty fucking awesome. Oh, God damn it! I forgot to put the HDM stuff in this fucking... Hang on a second. I gotta check something, human filth. I had something special planned for you tonight, and now I don't know if I've got it. HDM, please be in... Oh, I do have it. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Now we're gonna have to probably do it. No, that one's short. All right, that's the longer one. All right, I'll get into that later. We'll get into that mid-show before we take our musical break in the middle of the show. I have a special selection that I have to dig through from a live chat from none other than, what is it, Heather Don May? Is that her name? She seems nice.
I'm in danger.
She seems very nice. She's a friend of Corey Feldman. This is not a Corey Feldman show. If you want a Corey Feldman show, motherfucker, you're in the wrong place. We may play some Corey Feldman music here, but no. If you want that, you have one mission, and that mission is to get your ass over to jimandthem.com, or even better, go to Jim and Them here on YouTube. Check them the fuck out. Nikki. She is the latest convert. Nikki was like, oh, I love Corey Feldman so much, but Corey's kind of crazy. I said, you have no idea. I hooked her up with Jim and Them, and she is blown away by the level of insanity and awesomeness that is Corey fucking Feldman. I'm just saying, I'm not lying. It's awesome. So big humongous shout out to Jim and Them, Jeff. Wake up, Jeff. We love you. Mike, I got an old cheese grater. If you want to stop by and visit, I'll grate some cheese off the top of your head. I heard he got graded up pretty good this week, so we got to give him some shit. Jim, you funny son of a bitch. I'm serious. There's not much else I want to do on a Friday night other than watch those fucking guys, because they are genuinely fucking funny as hell. I am glad that Joker convinced me to check him out, because it's ridiculous. Goddamn good community too. So check him out over on Discord. And if Shire is in the chat watching and can't comment, oh, what's it like to be banned from everywhere? I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. But no, all jokes aside, you got one mission this upcoming week. If you can, go to guar.net. There'll be a link. Somebody will drop a link here, and you can sign up and register to donate blood so they know that you have donated, and they can add you to the list of humans that will not be destroyed. I'm just saying. And the best part is if you go in there and you have been using our latest sponsor, they will give you not only Das Boot, but they're probably gonna send you to the emergency room.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Mike wouldn't smoke any weed. I heard he does not fucking smoke weed. As long as they're not one of those people that are like gonna look down on it and frown on you and be all like, what a bunch of fucking losers. That's the only way that I get offended, is if I'm smoking one and I offer it to them. Funny story, I will tell you in a second once I stop losing my fucking place here in my goddamn shit. That's right. I was standing outside the MF gallery, and this is the story from the friggin' blood in the brain. It was not me, so to speak. All right. Standing outside the MF gallery, Brooklyn, New York, 2000, was it freaking 11? I think it was 2011. It was the Crackathon was going on. Smoking a joint with Dave Brocky. Fucking my buddy Aaron was there. Freaking. Anyways, there's a couple of people standing. We're all smoking a joint. I see Randy Blythe standing next to me, and I was like, "Hey man, you want a hit?" And he looks at me and he's like, "Nah, man, I appreciate it." He goes, "Thanks, but I'm gonna stick to my fucking Cowboy Killers." And he's puffing off the Marlboro, and he's like, "I really appreciate it, though." He's like, "It's all good." And I just handed the joint to Brocky and kept on smoking. That's the way it should be handled. You know what I mean? It's not like I was like, "Hey, man, you mind if I fuck in your ass?" And they grabbed him and started fucking railing him. You know what I mean? Like, people, they get so offended. You just gotta be cool with it. That almost worked out like I wanted it to. You fucking goddamn fucking thing. There we go. How did that work? I slapped myself in the face. So shout out to Randy Blythe. Randy, you are the man. I'm lucky I didn't just stab my fucking eye out with them goddamn things. But that's the way it should be handled.
Marijuana fixed the memory.
I still can't remember I know that his last name's Hernandez. I can see his fucking face. I can see it. Odorous slapped the shit out of him at that show. He had him all chained up, and he told him to slap him around during the comedy routine, and he literally like fucking slapped him. Like, I got it on video. Like, he told me afterwards, he's like, "Dude, I was seeing stars looking at Odorous. Like, holy fuck." He said he like slapped him slightly, which is hilarious. Hilarious. I mean, it's not Steven Seagal, so. Yes, Guar, these nuts. If you have not experienced Guar, oh, Jesus. Jesus. At least Corey was good at something back then. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. I think Corey should stick to both. All right, I think you should stick to both. Oh, that's a good thing, Bubble. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I go down to Coney Island and I do my shit there, I'm sober. I'm not walking around Coney Island in 100-degree temperatures in the boiling fucking pavement, full fucking fur, full everything, marching down all the way down the goddamn boardwalk, up the down the street, up the fucking backside, up the boardwalk, all the way down. If I'm fucking high as fuck doing that, unless I'm smoking the rocks, if I'm smoking the rocks, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be like outrunning everybody on the parade route. Whitney and fucking Joe Coleman are gonna be like, humongous, slow the fuck down, humongous. I'm gonna be like the fucking Wile E. Coyote out there with a rocket strapped to my ass. Freaking, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. But yeah, it's a blast. If somebody wants to smoke after the fact, or like if we're standing in the street and somebody was like, hey, you want to burn one? Fucking hands me, fuck yeah. But I'll be honest with you, the last time I got to Coney Island, I stepped out of the vehicle, I looked down at my feet, and there was a crack pipe. I knew it was a good sign. It was going to be a good goddamn day. Well, no, that was the second to last time I was. It wasn't the last time. Last time I was there, we parked in the regular parking, me and Dirty Day. Sorry. But yeah, there was a pipe right there, Brillo, everything. I was like, I don't have a lighter. But yeah, good stuff. Good fucking stuff. Speaking of good fucking stuff, got some barf days coming up here. Give me 1 second. No, we don't want Heather Dawn May talking about sleepy rape. Jesus Christ. She seems nice. She seems nice. For those of you that do not know, there was like a 4-hour live stream where the woman that we will listen to a snippet of her excerpts from her life tonight on the show, she's a walking country music song, and I love it. I love it. I want to get to know this lady. I really do. And I don't mean in a Jim and them sense. It's nothing to do with Jim and them. I love Jim and them, but I think that this crazy lady, I mean that in an affectionate way, I think that she could be a massive inspiration for my country fucking hits. All right? I really do. I really do. But before we get to any of that, I have to thank all of you for watching. Every one of you freaks that's tuning in. Humongous thank you. Humongous thank you to the fucking Ko-Fi freaks. Tara Kelly, Gwen, Joker, motherfucking Loki's son. Give him the double X. He's fucking ×2. He is the man, the myth, the legend. Captain Wales and Jill, much love. Joe Godding, the freaking wild man out there burning the midnight oil, driving the buses around, ramming it up. Scrapulous, lanky motherfucking Eddie. Big Red, Queen Elizabeth, Beth Stein, and drunk motherfucking zombie. Also gonna give a humongous thank you to Jason and Susan Trevaro, Black Man, freaking Anthony motherfucking Irons, sending in some news from Australia this week. Throw him on the damn list. But now, all of you fucking freaks, I appreciate it. The YouTube members, I have not updated the list. And it's gone past that time when the gift subs have passed through. So, I'll just say humongous thank you to Joker, freaking Joe Godding, Foxy Roxy, the Moderator, Dirty motherfucking Dave. I want to say Eddie was in there, Stefan, freaking, which also, Stefan, get well soon. Who the hell else was on there? Freaking, I'm already high as hell. Freaking, the lovely Sherry, Perfect Harmony, Mario, you madman, Freaking Max Murder. I'm trying to remember here. It's freaking. I meant to do it earlier, but like I said, I was doing Is It Porn at like 4:17, so we kind of got a little lost in the sauce today. But thank you to all the YouTube members, whether you're a gift sub or you're a paying freaking subscriber at whatever level. And thank you to freaking Scrapulous for joining YouTube memberships here. I do have some more drawing videos and other stuff I need to get put up. And you give a humongous birthday shout out to Rufus. That's right, Sharpie Maximus is a little, he's not little anymore, but little Rufus, you're going right the fuck up. So happy birthday, Rufus. You are the man. Happy birthday to Big Red. I need to send Big Red a cameo this week. She doesn't know, so don't tell her. That's one thing I do like to do for the Ko-Fi members and the YouTube freaking members. If I can, I will do a cameo for you for your birthday as a little thank you for helping support the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. Pork. And Pork is a member here on YouTube too. The list, there is Scotty and Sam. I was waiting for Scotty to get in here. What's going on with Pork? Oh, his birthday's the 29th. Hell yeah, happy early birthday, Pork. Be expecting a little video from me. See, if I know when your birthday is, then we'll be all good. I would put up a post asking, but that's kind of dangerous, you know, with the cyber cunt heads out there. So if you would like a cameo for your birthday and you are a member, you don't have to pay me. I mean, you can. That helps. I am on Cameo. I prefer to do it off Cameo because they steal half my money, so fuck them. Like, seriously, fuck them. They fucking suck. And I mean that in a loving way, Cameo. Don't delete my account. Shit. Who else had birthdays this week? Jojo Mathers. When I tell you that Uncle Russ was snorted by Odorous, that was Jody's husband. Jojo's husband was Russ Mathers, Uncle Russ. And Dave Brocky called her from the gallery after snorting Russ. And she didn't realize that it was who it was. She thought it was just some random dude named Dave. And then when I got her back on the phone, she realized that it was Dave Brocky, the blood slave of Odorous Humongous, and she was blown away with how well-spoken he was and how polite for, you know, what she imagined he would be like. And he just wanted to make sure that it was all good that he just snorted her husband. And ironically, Russ had watched a video where Keith Richards talked about snorting his father's ashes. And he said that Jody and friggin' Regan, his son Regan, who was really young at the time, said that would be the most metal thing ever to have somebody snort your fucking ashes when you die. I didn't tell Odorous this. I didn't tell his blood slave this. We only told him we were bringing a bag of ashes for him to interview. He wanted to interview Uncle Russ. That was the first time that my slave got to meet with Dave Brocky and eventually Odorous. And yeah, he ended up snorting him along with some other monsters. And believe it or not, it was the experience that brought the world together in one of those strange ways. It doesn't make sense, but it makes perfect sense. It really does. So rest in peace, Dave Brocky. And like I said earlier, if you want to check out the interview with my blood slave, check that out for a little deeper story. And hopefully one of these days it'll be in Rolling Stone so I can do a real deep dive into that shit as opposed to just the bare basics. Oh, birthdays. Casey Orr, happy birthday to Beefcake. Everybody grab a slice of cake for all the fucking birthdays. I know there's more, but, you know. There's only so much time. Yes, there is video of Odorous snorting Uncle Ross right here on my YouTube. It's they've age restricted the short version of it because somebody yells out a homophobic slur. It's a woman that yells it, and they fucking destroyed the video view-wise. But the full-length version, there is a timestamp in the description that tells you when the deed goes down. So maybe what I will do is I'll put together a compilation of all of the Crackathon footage that I have, and maybe I'll like tell the story and put it in one video, so that way you can hear me tell the story and see the video. And you know, if that's something you're interested in, let me know, because it is a really fun story. It was a really fucked up time, but it'd be something that I might be willing to sit down and fucking tell, you know. But anyways, that was a fucking wild one. I'm telling you, like it was fucked up. It was fucked up. I'll give you one example of one of my favorite memories from that fucking day. They had a bunch of benches in the gallery that everybody would sit at to watch the show. And we've been hanging out with Dave smoking weed. And he'd given us a tour of the whole gallery and explained every piece of art in the place. And we ended up taking a nap. And I'll never forget it. I was laying there looking down my feet. And at the other end of the other bench, is a bench in a space and another bench there, obviously. There was Dave, and he was just laying there with his hands back, looking at me, smiling. And that's the last thing I remember until I got woke up, and he was like this close to my fucking face. He's like right in my face, like literally like waking up to Dave Brocky right there, like all like odorous rage in his eyes and face, just ready to rock. And I'll have to continue that story of what happened. I'll leave it on a spoiler. You're not gonna find out what happened. There's no spoilers. And we almost wound up in jail. Let's just put it that way. All right, so I'll work on that over the next couple of weeks, and we'll put that together. And I'll get a hold of Punky, and maybe we can figure that out, because that would actually be a fun thing to tell that story. But in the meantime, we have to get fucking ready for the goddamn fucking show. Because, goddamn, this is the first episode of the 6-year run. Humongous 316 says, I just smoked your ass.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell has nearly 6 years passed us by? It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The fungal freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease, coming in hot to battle the brain. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail Humongous Fungus of your Humongous. Fungus of your Humongous. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering in to eat your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High-speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out on display. Jerking off while driving. driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling into town. You better call the cops unless you are down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. Decapitations, overdoses, car crashes, naked fools, power people, animal news, fried critters, overflowing shitters, dead bodies galore, and people begging for more. Fraudsters and crooks are stealing books. Who's on the line? Pizza Hut, Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Fungal Price, wolf packs, sea aliens, and bohabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth coons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals, and murder hornets on the loose. AIDS, I got what? AIDS. These views the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail Humongous, fungus of your rungus. Fungus of your rungus. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these J's. Get high as fucking laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shard. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you, so don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the heavy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the Fungal Freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best fans around, the coolest motherfuckers to be found. Hail the Fungal Freaks, the ultimate geeks. Scrupulous hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't risk my money on that bet. All of you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Surprise, ruining the show. Way to go, Brian Apern is coming in hot, ready to fight. We party every Sunday night. Getting stoned is what we do. Come join the crew. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hello, Humongous, fungus of your rungus.
Oh, hell, the Fungal Freaks is more like it. You fuckers that make this shit happen every goddamn week to make it worthwhile. As you know, for the last 6 years, I have been chewing through the barriers. I have been crawling up the walls. I'm like a motherfucking kangaroo on the loose looking for an Irish pub to get a drink. I fill my cup, I pass it around the room, and we all share in the gruel that is the Humongous motherfucking shit show. That's right, you filthy fucks. It's time. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest fucking doobies. I'm Humongous. Focus on your Humongous. You better be ready. That's right, fuckers. It's the Humongous Shit Show.
Entertaining. There will be some shots night. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great. Some shots night. Some shots night. Some shots night. Some shots night.
Some shots fired? What? That's right, human filth. Breaking fucking news. Believe it or not, we're going to start out the episode with an update of sorts, I guess. I don't know. Believe what you want to believe. I don't give a fuck. I bring you nothing but real news. And I have a hard time believing this one. Evidently, the White House Correspondents' freaking ball thing they have there, the party for the correspondents where they would roast the president, a tradition that has been around for as long as I can fucking remember, which is like last week. But anyways, a lone gunman came running through the hotel, and to no surprise, nobody did a fucking thing. Was it a staged shooting? Was it just incompetence? Was it just fucking, I don't even know what? Here's the beauty of it. All right, human filth. I have analyzed the tapes. I have watched the tapes, and here's an accurate reenactment of what happened. All right, here comes a guy down the hall, give it about 50 feet. All right, he's about maybe a little more, maybe a little less. He's quite a ways away. All right, you're an armed Secret Service agent there to defend the president and watch this exit and not let anybody in without a fucking search. No questions asked. Does not matter if they're a guest or not. There is no entry without being searched through this point of entry. As you stand there with a blank stare on your face and look at this guy, he comes bolting at you full tilt like a fucking track star. You and 3 or 4 other security Secret Service detail members stand there and don't say a fucking word. He's running at you. You're still standing there. You're scratching your balls. Take a rip off a joint. He's still running at you. Here he comes. There he goes. He runs right by you. And you're still standing there. And then the other guys that are facing the other way are like, huh? What was that? Was that something going on there? And then they hear what I guess would be gunshots. And then, holy fuck, we gotta do something here. I've been to nightclubs that were fucking harder to get into, and I worked at the fucking place. I'm just saying. Unbelievable. I mean, what do they got? Joe Biden as the security guard there? He's like licking his ice cream. Or no, they got fucking Turtle Man there with Mitch McConnell. It's Joe Biden, Mitch McConnell, and they're just standing there. One of them's licking ice cream. And then you got like Lindsey Graham over there looking at gay porn on his phone. He's on Grindr. I mean, seriously. The most useless fucks in the entire world. Here's my solution to the entire problem. All right, this is what I would have done as a security guard standing there. I would have stuck my foot out and tripped him. He falls down. What's the worst that happens? He gets arrested. He's either really drunk and thought he was going to do something funny, and they let him go, or he's got a bunch of guns and he's trying to kill somebody, and they arrest his ass because he's already on the fucking ground at your feet because you just stuck your foot out like it was America's Funniest Home Videos. Where is the common sense? If this is the level of inept stupidity that is protecting the fucking president, regardless of who he is, that is some of the most pathetic, limp dick bullshit. I am the president of Antarctica. My security detail is a bunch of penguins and some fucking walruses. And they do a better job than these fucking bozos. And they don't need the tuxedos because the penguins are they're ready to go. They wake up dressed for the job. I'm just saying, I'm not a bully. I'm not one of these fuckheads that's throwing his opinion around. It's plain as day that this was the dumbest fucking situation. I'm not even joking when I said that I've had a harder time getting into bars. And I worked at the fucking place. I've shown up at bar couple times with like the simplest like I chiseled a couple of pieces. I lost a tooth or something. something like that. I shaved some pubes off here, or I wore a jacket, and they're like trying to fucking take me down like I'm a criminal. Anyways, I think the best part was when an old fucking snake oil salesman tripped and fell. When old Donnie fucking Diddler was on his knees fucking. That was great. And they got JD out of there first. They got JD and the couch out of there. They took that couch out of there so fucking fast, they didn't even realize he stole it from the hotel. I guarantee you go check JD's fucking. You go check his room, and those couches are gone. He's had them all taken home with him. He loved them so much. That's the kind of guy that begs to sleep on the couch. Argues with his wife just so he can get on that couch. Hey, what's going on, Senpai? Now, I gotta ask, are you the guy that Shire Leaf is in love with? Because if you are, my heart goes out to you, bud. I feel bad for you. I would rather Heather Dawn May be in love with you than him any day. It is him? Ah, you poor son of a bitch. A little word of advice. Do not tempt Freddie Mercury with any good times. All right, Timu Freddie Mercury, don't tempt him. Don't tempt him. But no, that was a fun episode of Jim and them. Unfortunately, when I called in, my phone sucks, in case you couldn't tell. And I wanted to give him shit like I was a psychopath. But yeah. Oh no, he's trying to destroy you now? I thought he was trying to fuck you. Oh my God, you poor bastard. Well, see, here's the thing. All I know is that when I was watching it, he was asking for mustache rides and was all like infatuated with you for some reason. And I'm not saying this to like be a dick to you or anything. I'm just warning you. That guy is one strange motherfucker, and I know strange. Look at me, all right? So don't give him the time of day. Just fuck him. Don't fuck him. No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Just block him and move on. He's a fucking piece of work. And I'm not some fucking high and mighty bully. I got some shit we gotta talk about with that fucking crap. But he genuinely makes people uncomfortable for a good reason. And it's not just the IEDs that he's trying to build. I'm just saying. As I said earlier, about 5 seconds ago, we do have some shit we need to talk about. At least your holes will be destroyed. Yeah, well, see, here's the thing, is I don't think he's actually going to leave his couch unless somebody really fucking pisses him off. That's the thing. So if we don't feed the fucking moron, it just goes away. We've had our trouble here with Dino the gay dinosaur. So I made Dino a little song about a gay dinosaur that's in the fashion of a children's book. About Dino the dinosaur. Ass. Dino's a sexual predator, stalker, creepazoid from Australia that is a real piece of shit. A real piece of shit. So we like to razz him every now and then about being a gay dinosaur. Not that there's anything wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with being a brontosaurus. Nothing at all. But as I said earlier, unfortunately, we do have some sad news. I know I used to watch Storage Wars, and I still do watch Storage Wars. I enjoy that show. Unfortunately, Daryl Daryl Sheets has passed away, and it was not from natural causes. Unfortunately, Daryl was bullied online by some fucking moron that was obsessed with Storage Wars, and I think he was one of those people that liked a different person on that show. So he was fucking with Daryl 24/7 and fucking with his kids and stuff and being a real piece of shit. So unfortunately, Daryl committed suicide and he is no longer with us because some idiot online decided they want to take it upon themselves to think that they know the person that they watch on TV. So, unfortunately, he is no longer with us, which that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I thought he was pretty funny on that damn show. He's one of those people that, like, when you watch that show, you're like, I would enjoy watching that guy razzing these fuckers because you know they're all friends. You know they're all friends. You're just fucking with each other for the show because it's the way it fucking goes. But, yeah, rest in peace, Daryl. He was a funny fucker. We'll send him off with a special song just because.
Do you have your passport?
That's a wrong song.
Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with Rob to America? America with an app. And there you go. And my mama, she hadn't healed up.
Oh, R. Kelly. I wish I could find the HDM part with the R. Kelly bit in it. I need to find that shit. Oh, God. That was not what I meant to play for a song, but whatever. That fucking works. That works. We need to replay that later because we do have some R. Kelly, not R. Kelly news, but an R. Kelly related audio clip that I might have to wait till next week. I'm not sure. It's going to be tough to find it. Florida is in the news as always. Believe it or not, human filth, a Florida doctor has been indicted by a grand jury and faces manslaughter charges for the death of a 72-year-old man. He removed the wrong organ. That's right, he went in for a fucking spleniotomy and he ended up having his liver taken out and died on the operating table. Good thing he didn't go in for a bacchiotomy. He would have been crippled and dead. Oh shit, Jason and Susan Trevorrow, stay safe out there. Goddamn. Hang on a second, we'll find you some appropriate music for what is going on out there. Even though this is an older version, it still checks out. A little bit of Guello for Jason and Susan. Stay safe. We love you. Oh no! It's a Sharknado!
this is fucking tornado, a tornado serious, no fucking around. Headed to the beach, put on your best pants on, so they know what they know and turn them around.
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack.
This is true. Jason, as always, thank you for sending that in. He just needs to fart at the end of it. Oh, God damn. I do love the old Sharknado. The newer version of it is even better. It's a great fucking tune. Great fucking tune. Sure, check out Guello here on YouTube. Apple Music, all that stuff. They're all over the place. I will be sharing them later this week, as always. Get them the fuck out there. Evidently, in some weed news, Little Baby is suing Bay Smokes, that is, for pesticides, for E. coli, mold, all kinds of stuff in their weed. Their Goonberries, Savage Patch, and Wham have all been associated with the rapper Little Baby. I have no idea who the fuck that is, to be honest with you. I don't really care. But I have smoked Bay Smoke. I got some free weed from him one time. When they first started out. Does not surprise me, though. Growing weed is not easy. There she is. Roxy's back. The Roxinator, she might not even have gone anywhere. I'm just high as fuck. Like I told you earlier, I have busted out a couple of new silly tunes. We will get to that a little bit later. We get some glam to listen to. We get some glam. Right, what the hell was it that I did here? Which ones did we do? It's like the Bestiality Bus, Keep It in the Family, and the Glory Hole. I don't think I ever sent that one to you, Scratulous. That one's not bad either. That one is not bad at all. This episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by your favorite freaking place to get all of your ninja needs taken care of. And as always, for those of you that do not know, if you are a member of the Ninja Union, you can become a member of the Ninja Union through me, and you can get a discount at Ninja Mart. Just gonna show them your awesome fucking badge, or your freaking ID card, or your certificate. I'm telling you right now, they get everything you need. Just trust me.
Greetings, my fellow ninjas and members of the local ninja union. I am Sensei Idol, your local ninja union leader. Did you agree to a duel to the death only to realize you forgot to sharpen your sword? Or perhaps you ran out of shurikens? Or maybe you threw your last throwing star? Well, you're in luck. Yes, that's right. Your most honorable local ninja mod has you covered like a net. That's right. You need swords? We got swords. We have Naginato, Nagamaki, Totishis, Shizamuzu, Tonto, and of course, we have a katana for every occasion. Did you forget your Kurosamida? Well, we've got a pair waiting for you. Need a spear? Don't ask Goldberg. Need a Naginata? We gotcha. Don't be a numbskull and forget your nunchucks. Grab an extra pair when you're at Ninja Mart. That's right, your local Ninja Mart has all of your ninja needs. And if you're a member of the Ninja Union, you'll get an exclusive discount. A most honorable discount. And free sword shopping. Yes, that's right. Be sure to stop by every Saturday for Shuriken Saturday sales. Buy 4, get 2 free. You can't beat that deal with a black belt or a bloody limp dick. Ninja Mart, a wall of swords, and the only 24-hour dojo and all-you-can-eat sushi bar. What are you waiting for? Your next duel to the death? Get your butt down to Ninja Mart today, tonight, anytime. They're open 24 hours. They're always ready for battle, just like you. Chop smart. Shop Ninja Mart. Today. That's right, get down there today. Get your butt down to Ninja Mart now.
Hail, Dirty Dave. What's going on, brother? After a long, hard day at work, there's nothing more I like to come home to than my hover couch. Get your ass over to Humongous's Hover Couch Emporium and change your life.
Come on there, you look at Hover Couch Emporium. Just inside Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. There's the Hover Couch Emporium. It's the home of the world's oldest floating furniture showroom and smoking lounge. Our Hover Couch technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is that they have military black ops guys. They actually stole that technology when the friggin' them little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Watford a while back. That was back in 47. Well, them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous broke in and stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hover Couch Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer. But not a damn refrigerator.
Keep that in mind. We do not fucking sell refrigerators. My God. If I had a fucking dollar for every phone call I got from some methed out moron asking to buy a fucking refrigerator from me, I would be a hundredaire. All right, I'd be rolling in the dollar bills. Just throwing it out there. So don't fucking call here asking me about that shit. Jesus Christ. Anyways, human filth, we are cruising into a little story that I picked up on the web, as usual. And if you want to send in some fucking news, all you gotta do is hit me up on Discord, hit me up over on Instagram. I need to get another freaking Facebook account or something. Fucking assholes. Anyways, you can be part of the show. Speaking of which, humongous thank you to the ringleader, the moderator, freaking Eddie sent in some news this week. I want to say freaking the Buzzmaster sent in some freaking news this week. There's a whole bunch of people, as always, so thank you all for sneaking in some news. A lady in a state that I can't remember had purchased a Zinger power chair from the freaking from the thrift store, and she was sitting in the house. While it was charging, she heard a popping and a sizzling and a cracking. She moved it outside, and lo and behold, a couple minutes later, not even, the whole fucking chair exploded. The battery blew the fuck up on the damn thing. I'm telling you right now. That's almost as old as that old lady in Gremlins when she's like, and shoots out the fucking house. That shit's great. You never see that happen anymore. Why does that not happen more often? We need more freaking accidents involving jet propulsion chairs. I'm just saying. I would enjoy that thoroughly. But yeah, the videos, it's pretty entertaining. I've seen better, but you know, I've seen a lot worse. If I would have been inside, she would have been barbecued. All right. Like, I'm kind of surprised she got that thing out there in time. In 2025, a man named Daryl Plant Thomas, who ran the local, in Detroit, he ran the local car wash. His dying wish was granted by his two sons. They went up in a helicopter and took his money and threw it out of the fucking helicopter. That's right, human filth. Traffic was stopped and people were collecting money. He said he always wanted to give back to the community. Now, in my opinion, if he really wanted to give back to the community, they would have dumped his ashes with it. So people would have been like getting rained on by a dead dude, but they would have been getting paid for it. So, you know, it freaking happens. What the hell is this goddamn fucking thing? It fucking happens. You know, I'm just throwing it the fuck out there. Son of a bitch! Thought I heard something, you fucking piece of shit. What? You gonna answer, you son of a bitch? Hello? What the hell are you yelling at me for? Yeah, all right. Who? What? Yeah, no, I don't even know who the fuck this is. What are you talking about? Get out of here. No! We don't fucking sell refrigerators! Who gave you this damn number? You son of a bitch. No. Who gave you the number? Yeah, you did not find it in the phone book, fuckface. They hung up on you, son of a bitch. Sorry about that. The refrigerators, they don't get it. Whoever's giving out my number, I'm gonna fucking... We're going thermonuclear over here. It's gonna happen. It is gonna happen. We're gonna blow up like a Zinger wheelchair, all right? You're freaking double down on that shit. God damn, will that piss me off.
Have you ever been involved with a little person sexually?
We'd sit in a circle by doctor.
You had a circle jerk with a bunch of little people? I'd love to see that.
Well, too much information there, lady. Just a little too much information.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Oh, wait a minute! Oh my God! I can't.
Oh, God, sorry about that. Hit the wrong button. You know how it goes. It is one of those days. A bullfighter in Spain is in the news, courtesy of a couple of you freaks, including Cankerous. And I can't remember who, a couple other people sent it to me. A bullfighter has been hospitalized after getting his rectum wrecked, getting his ass raped, getting his anal goring of the week. Needless to say, he's now in a relationship with that bull.
I am not gay.
He says he's gay, but unfortunately for him, he can't shit, he can't eat. I think he can pee. He's going to be peeing out of his ass for a while because he done got poked, all right? He got poked real fucking good. Judging by the photos, it went real deep. It went real deep. Like, horn deep. I don't know. I don't know how you survive something like that. Is that just like part of the freaking bull fighting thing? They're like, now you might get gored in the asshole by a bull with its fucking horn. Is that all right? Oh, that's fine. All right, perfect. It doesn't bother you one bit that you might not be able to shit or eat for like months because you have a bull forcibly ram its horn, extremely sharp horn, straight up your asshole, possibly killing you. That's all right with you? You're fine with that? Oh, fuck yeah, fine. That's fine with me. Okay. All right. Or rectum of steel or something. I mean, you can't clench your cheeks tight enough to stop that insertion. It's not happening. It's not happening. Yeah, Bubble, I would agree. That is possibly someone's fetish. I've said it once. I will say it again. These people, and I don't mean that like, you know, these people. I mean these people that fall on World War II or World War I artillery shells. You know, oh, I tripped and fell and slid up my ass, even though my pants were freaking down at my ankles with my underwear somehow. I was cleaning the shed at the time when it happened. I think that's like an old kink come back. You know what I mean? Like something happened in the war, and now they're like, see it again, and they're like, hey, I haven't done that since freaking in the trenches that one time. Freaking jumps on, and next thing you know, the bomb squad's checking your asshole out because you got a fucking live shell up there, and it's not like a little one. It's like a big one. Like evacuate the whole hospital big. How do you end up like that? At what point in your life do you wind up in the hospital with an artillery shell firmly lodged in your rectum, ready to fire? What the hell kind of a freaking kind of life are you living? That's all I'm saying. Some wild shit. Bullets, I would imagine because they're small and they don't know better. Artillery shells, I really think that like that kind of thing, it's a kink. Like bullets may be a kink too, you know what I mean? Like a straight up kink. Sometimes it's probably just, you know, we need the ringleader in here because we need the loveless lines. But in my humble opinion, it's either an opportunistic insertion or it's some kind of a kink thing. The danger factor, which really isn't there, but they don't understand that. Unless somebody's hitting you in the asshole with a ball-peen hammer or something, you're not going to blast that fucker off. But the old artillery shells and stuff, I really genuinely think that there's something, if you interviewed these guys and like really got into it, like deep psych evaluation kind of thing, like sit down and tell some of these war stories, I would guarantee that it was something along the lines of they were really young and they may have been like going through puberty or something and, you know, experimenting, or they may have been gay, and in those days it wasn't fashionable, we'll say. You know what I mean? Like they would have been not only like kicked out of the military, even though they were just a grunt in trench warfare. It was really a taboo. So I would have to say that that's probably what it is, because you don't clean your shed and drop your fucking pants and drop ass on a fucking artillery shell that you found in the corner, unless that's a very special artillery shell that you brought home from the war in your ass, like the watch in Pulp Fiction. You know what I mean? Like some straight old dude that's old straight grandpa just doesn't go gay for an artillery shell at the sight of it in the fucking corner, is my point, I guess. But it happens way more than you might think. And then there's all the other people that find them and don't put them in their ass. So you got that fucking group of people that they just don't want to have any fun. They don't want to have any goddamn fun. So I say to them, they need to find a fun place to go. And maybe, just maybe, it might be this place right here.
Listen here, I got a story to tell. And before you judge me, let me tell you something. It may just be a hole in the wall, but it's a whole lot of was a grease pit. When I walked into the bathroom that day, I didn't expect to see that hole in the wall. I was in the middle of a damn good piss when I got the scare of a lifetime. Two fingers came through the hole. I could see the dry comb on a ruby red fingernails. I knew just what to do. I put my meat through the hole and she blew it like a kazoo. It may just be a hole in the wall, but it's a whole lot of fun. They'll suck you off at the drop of a hat. The glory hole is where it's at. It may just be a hole in the wall, but it's a whole lot of fun.
Have a good one, Roxy. Stay safe. Gamble for me.
Slurped on my meat and licked my balls so good I didn't even notice all the splinters in my wood. Someone needs to fix that shit real soon. My balls got infected and I swollen up like a balloon. Anybody got any duct tape? I need to come. It may just be a hole in the wall, but it's a whole lot of fun. They'll suck you off at the drop of a hat. The glory hole is where it's at. It may just be a hole in the wall, but it's a whole lot of fun. Ever since I dumped my load down her throat, I've wondered who she was. I often wonder if she is still there, sucking truckers off through that splintered hole in the wall. I also wonder if she was the lot lizard that gave me AIDS. She ruined my life. But man, she could suck a golf ball through a garden hose. It may just be a hole in the wall, but it's a whole lot of fun. They'll suck you off at the drop of a hat. say it may just be a hole in the wall, but it's a whole lot of
That's right, it may just be a hole in the wall, but it's a whole lot of fun. Oh, shit. I remember when I wrote that fucking song. I love the country version of it, but that one fucking kills me. I fucking love it. I love it.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Somebody please find me some AIDS online and send me a bottle of it. I will put it right out here on the show, and I'll bring it out every time I play this fucking song.
I got what? On his ranch with Uncle Ray. Walker is a Texas Ranger who fights bad guys every day. He took me to the side, told me he had something to say. That's when he told me. He told me. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dad. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? Ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray. God, Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what?
Walker told me I had AIDS.
There we go.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
I need to edit that into the end of the song.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
That little son of a bitch told me that he had AIDS, and he signed an autograph for me, and I paid him good money because I thought he was going to die and I'd make all kinds of money, but oh no. Now he's just a junky-ass motherfucker that doesn't even make any money, so I'm fucked. I'm out of that money, so I got to make fun of him every time I can. Make my damn money back. Shit. Let me know what you think. I do have some more glam tunes that I'm going to debut tonight. I'm just saying. The AIDS diet lost me 60 pounds. I love that shit. Thank you to Bubble for sparking my memory and bringing that back into my life. Also, I got one from Max. It's the AIDS hamburger, the AIDS burger from I don't remember what the hell I was from, but it's funny as a bastard. Funny as hell. I got it somewhere. I just haven't chopped it up yet. Kinda like the Fruit Loop that we need to get to eventually. And I say that in a kind way, all right? I don't mean any offense. I'm one to talk. The moderator sent in some weed news. That's right, human filth. Evidently, the pregnant potheads, the prenatal stoners, have not been associated with negative effects on the fetus or after the birth. So, there you go. It's science. Science. I'm not saying go, get your freaking pregnant wife all stoned, but it's not gonna freaking hurt anything. So, at least according to science. Just like hitting that like button, it doesn't hurt. It just lets you know that you want to see more of this shit. God damn. The United Kingdom is in the news. There's a lifetime ban in effect. If you were born after 2008 and you want to smoke, tough luck. Not happening. You are not allowed to smoke, according to the United Kingdom. That seems a little dystopian. Scotty, what are your thoughts on that? That would be an interesting perspective. Scotty is in Ireland, Scott and Sam. We as in weed. Joker is sending in some news this week. Evidently, the Ancient Aliens host David Wilcock has committed suicide after being in a standoff with police. He was experiencing a mental breakdown, I guess. It's a fucking joke. Yeah, I don't see how they're going to enforce it. I mean, I see how they're going to enforce it. They're going to be a bunch of cutheads about it. But the black market's the black market. I don't know. I think it's kind of stupid. I think they'd be better off to invest the money in, like stopping crime and maybe like making the roads a little wider. Yeah, instead of driving down an alleyway. I do not know how Joe drives those buses through England and Wales and wherever else he's driving them. Fuck, it's crazy. It's crazy. Big shout out to Joe Godding. I couldn't fucking imagine it. Captain Wales is out there with a trike. Joe's out there in a goddamn bus. Double decker at times. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, now there's a song. I feel stupid playing another song, but Scotty brings up this point. It's free will, Now, I had made a country version of this song that I thought was fucking hilarious. And then I heard this version of it. And it's something that's happening in the United States. We've covered it here on the show extensively. It is the censorship of certain porn. They're trying to take it away. They're trying to get it off the internet. Certain states do not allow it. They refuse to sign, they refuse to sign in anything. You have to show you're 18, and the websites will not allow you to access it because the states. It's all fucked up. So I wrote a fucking stupid song about it, and now we have an anthem to say fuck them, because fuck that bullshit. It's the porn apocalypse.
Our forefathers left Great Britain due to religious prosecution. In the Revolutionary War, they kicked the king's ass over unjust taxation. We fought with brothers and sisters in the Civil War. 160 years later, the country is at each other's throats, and the government wants more. They want compliance to be the norm. Now these motherfuckers wanna take away our porn. Go get fucked now. Ooh, yeah. I just wanna jerk off, smoke weed and listen to Gwar. Is that too fucking much to ask? Have I really gone too far? They wanna take away our internet porn, glory holes and no more titty bars. I think they have taken it too far. You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. Woo! The porn apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come. This day was coming. I never trusted these Bible-thumping freaks. My spank bank is legendary. Everything from calm sluts to sexy geeks. DVDs and magazines. Enough to jerk off for weeks and weeks. A long time ago, I realized that some of these government stooges were Bible-thumping hypocrites. They want to outlaw trans porn while they jerk off in their closet, hiding from themselves. Let's get one thing straight. Your problems are not my problems. Who you sleep with ain't any of my business. I just know one thing. Motherfucker, you can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. The porn apocalypse ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to come. I lube up my shaft and fire the internet up. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Jerking off, looking at women I could never fuck. I could get a hooker, but that's gonna cost me as much as a pickup truck. Internet must be down. Son of a bitch! They done did it! Time to bust out the spank bank! Maybe it's time to invest in a sex doll for the porn apocalypse! Fuck Project 2025! I stroke my shaft in defiance of your sexual repression! Roll your bug! Stroke your way! And join me as we shout our call! You can take away my access to internet porn, but you can never take away my DVDs and nudie magazines. apocalypse. Ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to call. You can shine finger your holes. Come with me now as we fulfill our roles. Together we come divided before. Sticky fingers unite us like a puppet. Take away my access. But you can never take away my DVDs and looting magazines. The looting magazines. The porno apocalypse. Ain't gonna stop me. You gotta fight for your right to call.
There you go, you fucking freaks. Don't ever let them take away your right to come. Logan Airport in Boston is in the news. That's right, Boston, the home of the Bruins, the home of the Red Sox. Old Beantown, as they like to call it. And Logan Airport now has free arcade games. That's right, Human Phil. They have different terminals throughout the airport. I think it's pretty cool. They have got Donkey Kong, but it depends on which one you go to. There's like 5 or so per fucking one, and they kind of mix it up throughout. So there might be, the same one in a different fucking terminal. So the list of games in no particular order is Donkey Kong, Miss Pac-Man, Pac-Man, Moon Patrol, Defender, Frogger, X-Men, Burger Time, Centipede, Galaga, Tetris, Dig Dug, Joust, Millipede, and that's the last one on the list. They gotta have something for ICE to do. You know what I mean? They're just standing around there doing nothing. Like, put some fucking arcade games in there for these guys and stuff. Make it free. Make it free. But yeah, I think that's pretty goddamn cool. If you're gonna be stuck at the fucking airport, they can at least give you something fun to do. Hookers, booze, that would be great. But I'll settle for some Tetris. Fuck yeah. I think what they should do is they should do it at more airports, and they should kind of like swap them out every so often. Like if they have doubles of some of them, like maybe bring in something else from a different freaking airport, or just add more. Fuck it. I think it's awesome. Let me know what you think in the comment section. One of those stories that's just pretty fucking neat. Booger Man. Fucking Booger Man. Dig Dug was fun. I mean, most of them on that list are fun as hell, I think. Hell yeah. I just would not want to be... Imagine you're sitting there playing Joust and all of a sudden there's like some ICE agent standing next to you. You're like, what the fuck? What are you doing, buddy? Don't you have a job to do? Don't you have a job to do? Yeah, boy, we are in the deep shit now. Believe it or not, you filthy bastards.
I fart in your general direction.
California is in the news. And believe it or not, it's not Surf's Up. It's not Baywatch, baby. No, you don't want to watch those waves coming in. It's fucking a dumpster company. Wrong, I was thinking of a different story. Fuck it, we're going to run with it. We'll do it after the damn dumpster story. A dumpster company has rolled up on a customer that did not pay, and they have dumped an entire dumpster of other people's garbage into their driveway. And it's an awesome disaster. It's beautiful.
Do you
It's
understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Pay your damn debts. All right. Needless to say, they fucking
Get him!
They fucking got him. They fucking got him. Holy shit. Yeah, I would venture to imagine that having a whole bunch of somebody else's garbage is way worse than having your own garbage. You know, at least you know what's in there. There might be some dead hookers in there or something. Lonely Fans update. I don't know if I talked about this before. If I did, I don't even know what's on my mind. Shannon Elizabeth from American Pie and multiple other movies. She is now on OF. She's on there. I don't know what she's doing on there, but she's on there. I mean, there's already naked pictures of her online. So I'm thinking she's probably doing a little more than the average bear. I could be wrong. People could just be that desperate and not smart enough to just go put her name into the internet and put boobs, and there you go. Or just go watch freaking American Pie. Oh yeah, she's still hot. I saw Heather Locklear. I want to say it was Heather Locklear. She was on freaking, oh god damn it, I can see his fucking Stephen Baldwin's podcast. Heather Locklear was on Stephen Baldwin's podcast. She is looking fucking fine. Like I don't, no offense to Pam Anderson, but that's a big no from me. You know, I mean, obviously I don't stand a chance with Pam Anderson. Don't fucking even tease yourself there. She's too old lady looking for how old she is. Heather Locklear, I don't know if she just like got a lot of work done or she just is gracefully aging. She looks fucking amazing. Or it's because she was sitting next to that doofus, Stephen Baldwin. I love your podcast, Stephen, but you are one goofy looking motherfucker. And your goddamn Brothers Shark movie. Well, no, maybe who the fuck was in Sharks in Venice? Was that Stephen Baldwin? Or was that his dildo brother? It wasn't Alec. What's the other Baldwin brother that was? I think it was him. Somebody do some Googling for me. Yeah, she is older than Pam, too. That's the scary thing. She's older than Pam, and she looks fucking amazing. I mean, I saw her when she was, like, drunk and freaking whatever, you know, going to the hospital or something. Something happened to her. She looked pretty rough there, but she wasn't even, she was wearing, like, freaking, she wasn't dressed up and fucking dolled up to be on Stephen Baldwin's podcast. Like, not at all. She had, like, flip-flops on or something, and she looked really fucking good. Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin was not in Sharks in Venice. Alec Baldwin shot the shark in Sharks in Venice because I put him in that movie. If he was in that damn shark movie, I am gonna fucking be razzing him on his YouTube page. I'm gonna give him hell. I'm gonna give him hell and make him watch my review. Somebody confirm that. Stephen Baldwin, Sharks in Venice. Do not make me go look in the shark's mouth because it's not in there. It's not in there. Good movie, though, for a pile of dog shit. Johnny Somali is facing even more time in jail. They're looking to add additional charges, and they are also looking to bring his sentence into line with the actual minimum sentencing that he should have gotten, which was like 3 years. But yeah, we'll see. I hope they do. I fucking hope they do. Yeah, there is a shitload of Baldwins. That's why I can't remember which one it was. I almost thought it was Stephen Baldwin because I kept mixing him up with Alec. And that would make sense because he just looks a little goofier now because he's getting older now, and we all age. I may be a chiseled ass Adonis. Yes, Eddie, we are talking about Stephen Baldwin. Check his podcast out. Tell him Humongous sent you. He'll have no idea what you're talking about, and that would be even fucking funnier. West Virginia is in the news. A man in West Virginia. One Bad Movie Podcast. There you go, Matt. That's the one. That's actually where the some of the dialogue from the Corey Feldman video comes from, is when Corey's on there talking with Stephen Baldwin. I was going to have more, but I got kind of lazy. Speaking of that, check that shit out. And check out Jim and them, because they deserve the credit for bringing that amount of Corey into my brain. Good God. I still love Corey. I don't give a shit. He may be the Goblin Ghoul, but I want to meet him one day. I want to talk Bigfoot with Corey. I tried talking to Heather Dawn May about Bigfoot. She thought I was talking about something totally different. I need to find that freaking... The woman is a walking goddamn country song. I wish I had time to edit it. I need to give you a sample of her. I really do. But before I do that, I have some special, so special. The most ridiculous space news that I've had in a long time. So I am fucking happy to bring to you fucking freaks, courtesy of
The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for?
That's right, human filth. Don't worry, we're still going to get to the other feces-related story, but before we can do that, we have to take time to talk about the fact that the issue that has always needed to be addressed has finally been addressed. Every time they launch astronauts into space, one question looms in the mind. I don't know about you, but I always think about it. What happens if one of those astronauts just happens to have had a little too much to eat and they fart in space? They're ripping ass above the ozone layer, oh so high, floating in the sky, their flatulence flopping like a creature in the air. So I bring to you the expert opinion on this subject. Take it away, dude from the news.
Gases that come out when you pass gas are flammable. And so that is a major problem, right? And it's hard to make them go away. Yeah, you've got methane, you've got hydrogen. Like, that's the Hindenburg, right? I mean, that That'd be good. Actually, I'm not going to make a joke about that. But there are these gases that are a problem. And before people went to space, there was a lot of effort put into like figuring out how much people would, like what you could feed them so they wouldn't fart as much.
Right.
And people were super worried about it. And there are great Apollo radio recordings when people didn't know their microphones were on, where they talk about how much gas they're passing and how brutal it is being in that capsule together. So, I mean, these astronauts are testing what it's like to be in that space. There is an air scrubber, but how bad it smells, how much that's happening, we're going to find out. That's part of what they're testing about the about the Artemis spacecraft, is how much does it stink like farts.
Fart in your general direction.
They say that in space, no one can hear you scream. Oh, no. This summer, get ready to journey down a rabbit hole of misconceptions, intergalactic misinformation, and startling revelation. As you journey to the dark depths of the bowels of this galaxy, you'll ask yourself one question. If nobody can hear me scream, can they hear this? What is that smell? Oh my God! What did you eat? I may not be able to hear it, but I sure as hell can smell it. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna go see that movie. It is gonna be a summer shit. That is for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, they don't wear the suit when they're in the actual freaking in the capsule and stuff. They're just in there in a normal outfit. They may fart when they're outside of the suit or something, but they're talking about like when they're all sleeping together and stuff and hanging out and eating. I mean, imagine being in a tube with like a tent in the middle and a bunch of other tubes that come off it that are all sealed up like ductwork, and a bunch of dudes and fucking people, chicks just farting and eating and farting and farting and eating. And then imagine it back in the day when it was just like the little capsule. So it was just like those two dudes trapped in that thing, shitting their pants on the way up. Holy fuck! Anyways. West Virginia is in the news. A West Virginia man stole a skidder and then tried to collect the reward of $3,500. There was only one problem. He left a pair of gloves behind, and they had his name written on them with Sharpie. Sharpie, that is. Sheer brilliance. Go straight to jail. No reward. Do not pass go. Do not collect $3,500. You dumb fuck. Speaking of dumb fucks, dumb. Where's my damn Law and Order freaking music here? Come on, there we go. In some legal news, Donald Trump's lawsuit in regards to the Wall Street Journal publishing The story involving the Epstein 50th birthday book with the drawing from the president. Yeah, it's real. It's real. The lawsuit, thrown the fuck out. Not getting political. I'm just saying it's, that shit's real. I mean, if you watch any of the fucking video clips of those two together, they're fucking good friends. Ah, nice, Pork. I'm so boring, I put you to sleep. Awesome! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not that boring, I hope. What else is in the fucking news? Uh-oh. I know that freaking sound. I know what's going on here. Son of a bitch. It looks like we have stumbled into a game of Is It Florida? That's right, you filthy bastards. You know you can't go too long. A dog that was spotted carrying multiple bags of trash. That's right, human filth. The dog was bringing the trash down the road and depositing it on the side of the road. And it was caught multiple nights doing this. They suspect that someone has trained it to take their garbage and dump it on the side of the road somewhere so they don't have to take it to the dump. So I ask you, does this sound like something a Florida dog would do? This round of Is It Florida is brought to you by Iguana Pizza. You may not be able to buy it, but damn, don't it sound delicious? Sure, you can make it yourself. Why not? Trash dog. We used to call him a trash hound. That right there's a trash hound. Yeah, we. I ain't seen one of them in a while. See, at first I was so stoned I thought it was a cat. And I was like, holy fuck, somebody trained a cat to carry trash? I can't even get my fucking cat to not beg for treats. Let alone bring me a beer or something, or bring me a doobie. Producer Bobby Joe cracking her fucking whip. Just saying. Bob and Eddie freaking went on a bit of a old vacation. Lots of mines. Eddie out there hanging out with the bats. I am honestly pretty punky. I got some news about Punky coming right up here, but in case you was wondering, it was a dog from Florida carrying trash. He wasn't trained to do it, he just wanted that shit. He wanted it. The dog's like, fuck yeah, free food. Ooh. Yeah, so producer Bobby Joe is being lazy, sleeping on the job. Come 8 o'clock, she'll be wanting those treats though. Gotta love her. Florida trash dog, what you gonna do? You look like a good dog. You look like you've been eating a lot of trash though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. California is in the news. California, Long Beach has been glowing, well, it was glowing at the time, glowing with a green slime. And evidently the bioluminescent fireworms, they come to the surface and they leave a trail of bioluminescent slime to attract their mate. They only do it every freaking so often when the moon is in a certain cycle. It's only been captured on film twice. And it's some fucking cool shit. If you can find the video, it's easy to find. Go check that shit out. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. I don't know how long it lasts, but it was Imagine jerking off on fucking stuff. Who needs a KY jelly when you can have the glow in the dark lube? Yeah. Hell yeah. But now it's only the second time it's been caught on film, so that's pretty damn cool. And they've only seen it a few times. I want to say like a half dozen times or something since they discovered it. Hell yeah, Park, check that shit out. It's fucking cool. I should post it in the Discord. It was a wild video. It really makes you stop and think about some of the shit that the sailors and explorers saw when you filthy humans were out there, you're in like a regular boat doing your thing, out there searching for shit, or the Native Americans or whatever, you know, you see a bunch of fucking glowing, swirling things in the fucking ocean right at the shore, because they're right near the shore, because the worms come up out of the sand and they freaking do their little thing, and it's fucking cool. I could think of some outrageous uses for it if you know what I'm saying, but yeah, I'm just throwing it out there. Some Scooby-Doo shit too, you know what I mean? Like I can see a Scooby-Doo villain using those things. It'd be like Captain Cutler out there. Instead of glowing seaweed, he's got glowing freaking fireworm slime. Humongous, shout out to all of you fucking freaks. Hail the fungal freaks. Shout outs to the wolf pack and the goddamn fucking filth pigs that are out at Level Up hanging out with Jim and them. Big shout out to Jeff, Mike, Jim. You guys are the best. You're a fucking riot. I want to say one of the funniest things I've seen in a while was Friday night on Jim and them live when Shire called in and was trying to like have a fucking conversation with them. And they're just like, yeah, bye. And they hung up on him. It was like the old days when you could slam the phone down. It was wonderful. It was funny. But now, if you like Corey Feldman, if you like pop culture, check out Jim and them, because they are pop culture. Take it from me, your intergalactic host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies. Jim and them are the fairest podcast in the universe. All right, I have been there, I have done that, I have fucking heard it all and seen it all, and still experiencing some more. At least out there, not here on Earth. I don't give a shit about Earth. But they are the fairest podcast in the universe. Huge shout out to Psycho and Destructo and the Guello gang, you fucking crazy bastards. Gonna say thank you to Punky, fucking Bruiser. Looking forward to seeing Punky's project has been in the works for a long time. Punky's working on the goddamn wrestling video, and I will be in it. I will be in it. It's the freaking Punked Out Wrestling League, the POW, and it's fucking a whole hell of a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it because that ties into some other things that we're going to talk about later on this year. I wanted to say the designs have been submitted to the Pogs for Neon Bastards. If you want to help back the Neon Bastards campaign and get a bag full of awesome Pogs, including Humongous Fungus of Urungus, that's me, Psycho Destructo, and a whole bunch of other fuckers from these freaking awesome books. If you play the RPG games or you just want to help support your local nerds, trust me, it's worth it. It's like $60 and you get, it's got nothing to do with me. It's all through freaking Neon Lords, through the Kickstarter. You get all kinds of cool stuff. But if you do get it and you show me that you have got it and you are backing that Kickstarter, I will have some special stuff to send to you. All right, for backing that. And I got some other stuff that is coming real fucking soon for the Ko-Fi Freaks. I got some awesome temporary tattoos. Of course, they're of me. I might have a couple extra. I'm not sure. We'll fucking see. I might give a couple of those away. Get some awesome stickers and some killer new 420 merch on the Threadless. Check that shit out. But the Neon Bastards thing is great. It's going to be fun as hell. I'm actually going to be talking to Brian about some possible additional pogs. I don't know how exactly that's all going to work, but I got some ideas. So we'll see. We'll see. But the artwork is, I'll make a post. Check out the community section here, and there will be a post of the 2 pogs that I designed and drew on. My blood slave did. I cracked the whip. Get that shit done. The old phone cards, you goddamn right. I miss those fucking cards. I miss them damn cards. Sanford and Son, you big dummy. I hope you're doing well. Thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, I want to say the hell was it? The Kickstarter. It was, we unlocked our pogs at like 250 and they were at like close to 200 backers some point last week. So trying to bump those numbers up and get those freaking opened up because that shit's gonna be awesome. So if you know anyone that plays the tabletop RPG games, don't check out Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland. It's fucking great. It's a really fun game. I'm definitely looking forward to playing that. Like I said, even if you just want to do it just to get the pogs, and to have the, the Humongous and the Psycho pog, and to help support the upcoming projects that I'm going to be involved with, hopefully with Neon Lords, because I am in the Riders of the Burnt One. You get to play as me, or Psycho, amongst many other characters. So, hell yeah, Pork, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a fun freaking game. It really is. It really is. Sneeko is in the news. The little influencer shitweasel got knocked the fuck out in New York, which is hilarious. Somebody knew who he was. Knocked him out. Got zero respect, so I don't freaking blame, the locals for putting him in his fucking place. I'm just saying. Human filth. I don't know if I put that goddamn shit in there. I could have sworn I put that in there. Maybe I didn't. Oh, maybe oh yeah, there it is right there. We'll swap those around. We're going too fast into the news. About time for the damn halftime show, isn't it, you fucking filthy bastards? Halfway through the show, I like to take a little break. Then you spark up another one anyway. So let's listen to. We got a new one here. So it's an old one, but it still checks out.
It
I'm gonna have a threesome with my uncle and grandpa. Kissing kinfolk comes naturally to someone like me. Some people say it is gross and an unholy unity. I don't care what they think of my love life. I don't need them to pray, 'cause in my redneck of the woods, we like to say, if you can't keep it in your past, keep it in the family. Keep it in the family. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I love my sister a little too much.
Oh yeah, poor Queen ass Thule there. Freaking, that guy's a piece of shit. That guy's a piece of shit. Check out Riffin' on Rap. ESO podcast.
30 minutes. I got to eat. Riff rap spots at Taco Bell across the street. We scarfed down burritos doused in hot lava. Taco Bell, the fucking hunger solver. Hitting the stage, my belly starts to growl. Riff rap looking at me, his face a nice scowl. First verse hit your heart, that's when I could lose a shard. My cheeks are clenched, ain't nothing I can do. I think I just stepped in my own pool. Riff looking like he is gonna spew. The crowd looking shook, don't know what to do. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Shit on the stage, shit in my drawer. Ain't no way we are getting them whores. Our rap game is tight, but our reputation is short. Just one mouth again burrito, that's all that he taught. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, crapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Our show is canceled. We gotta go wipe our ass. Looking like a dog dragging my ass in the grass. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, rapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Don't make me bust a crap on your ass. We are rapping and crapping, rapping and rapping, rapping and crapping all over the place. Rest in Riff Raff.
I don't know how to rap. I can't even rhyme. Why am I wasting my time? I want the money to get a host. I'll make a rap song. Blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. I fart all the time and they say my rap's dope. I just wanna bend over and give them a good show. When I fart on the mic, I know it's that dope shit. Gonna be a number 2 hit. I want the money to get the host. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. I fart all the time and they say my raps blow. I just wanna bend over and give them a good show. When I fart on the mic, I know it's that dope shit. Gonna be a number 2 hit. I want the money to get the host. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. Call me MC Brown, I from now on. I am like a dog dropping hot raps on your lawn. Better get the pooper scooper ready for my next show. Cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. I want the money to get a host. Gotta make a rap song that blows. Gonna top the charts with rap farts. Call me MC Brown, I'm from now like a dog dropping hot raps on your lawn. Better get the pooper scooper ready for my next show, cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. Call me if you grow up, so we're ready for my next show, cause my ass is gassed up and ready to blow. I want the money to get hoes, gotta make a rap song that blows, gonna top the charts with rap farts.
MC Brown Eye. Laying down them rap farts. I was gonna make Brian Apern be MC Brown Eye in the video, but then I got thinking about it. That's probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea.
I like my ladies big. I love my ladies large. I love a tub of lard. I love me a humongous woman. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I don't find love at the bar. I don't have to go too far. I get horny and hungry every day. The Chinese buffet has food and pussy to slay. I love me a humongous woman. I couldn't believe my luck. I went for food and found a fatty to fuck. She was sitting all alone, sucking the marrow from a bone. Her fat rolls were dripping with grease, sexiness oozing from every crease. She was hot and ready like a scout order. She was a food hoarder. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I took her home to play, and we stopped by Burger King along the way. I rolled her in flour to find the wet spot, and began to eat the fried chicken twat. The bed was creaking and cracking, and the balls were smacking. As the bed buckled and broke due to her weight, I knew it was the perfect day. I like my ladies big. I love my ladies large. I love a tub of lard. I love me a humongous woman. I want a woman who breaks my bed. I want a woman who gives great head. I want a woman who eats more than a horse. A woman I will never divorce. I gotta feed the beast and fuck her good. I gotta feed the beast one way or another. I'm feeling the hole. I will find a buffet. I will find a new fatty to fuck every day. I gotta feed the beast and fuck her good. I gotta feed the beast and give her the wood. If I can't find a pussy, I will fuck a fat roll. One way or another, I'm feeling a hole. I will find a new lover at the buffet. I will find a new fatty to fuck every day.
Eddie, just for clarification, that is a fucking turkey leg. If I'm bringing home the fatties, I'm feeding them the ham on the bone. They'll get the ham. They don't get the turkey leg. Well, they may get the turkey leg, but I might leave that to Poser Maximus. He's more into that shit than I am. I'm just saying. Oh shit! Thank you for tuning in, you fucking freaks. This is the Humongous Shit Show. As you know, we're taking a quick break to fuck around. If you want to hear something, let me know in the fucking comment section. I'll fucking pull it up. I'll fucking play it. We do have more coming. Oh boy, we got more. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, we got more. Speak of the devil, there she is. The producer, Bobby Joe, is in the house. There she is. What are you doing, Bobby Joe? Give everybody the sass. It's not 8 o'clock yet. You're not getting your damn snacks. Now I got fur all over me. God damn it. She's come up to inspect. She heard we're breaking out the ham. Or maybe she's looking for Richie. That's not the one that I wanted, unless I like that song. We need, where'd he go? It's been a while since I've even played it. Fucking Richie. Wow. We'll play that one. Give me the keys, fool. I was gonna play that.
This is a song about Steven Seagal.
We'll play that.
A man who has done it all. From playing in all black blues bands to beating people with his bare hands. He is a master of martial arts and so much more. He is a bullshito master to the core. He is an ethnic fluid man from Japan who says he is an African, Native American, Russian, mongrel, Italian black man. Steven Seagal may be as round as a trash can, but he is still a dangerous man. He snatches cookies and birthdays from his enemies every day, so get on your knees and pray that he doesn't come for you, 'cause you know what they say. Steven Seagal, no birthday is safe, no poontang will be spared. He waddles when he walks and he never runs anywhere. He's Steven Seagal. Don't come too hard when you get home, mama.
Stefan, what is going on, my man? How the hell are you doing?
He's been in so many films he lost count, but he is in them without a doubt. Even if it's for a minute or two, he's on the movie cover and in the overview. He finds himself in a strip club more often than not. Scores with every lady that is hot. He fights sitting down all the time, and his musical career is rather sublime. He's an environmentalist who blew up an oil rig and a cop who killed a couple Jamaican gang leaders in a bad way. He's Special Forces, Navy SEAL, ex-CIA, FBI, Special Investigator, female body inspector. He spent time being a cop, but after he ran over a dog, his show did the big ratings flop. Steven Seagal, no birthday is safe, no poontang will be spared. He waddles when he walks and he never runs anywhere. He's Steven Seagal, the birthday snatching bullshit, a madman, the stunt man, beating lawman, the action star from hell.
Oh, Steven Seagal. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. Speaking of Steven Seagal, check out Sensei Seagal here on YouTube. Funny motherfucker. You gotta love Sensei Seagal, friend of the channel. He is one funny fuck, I'm telling you. Every Sunday, he goes live earlier in the day. I want to say it's like 11 or 12 or something like that, Eastern time. He's down in Thailand. He is from Australia, but he lives in Thailand. And he knows more about Steven Seagal than Steven Seagal probably knows about Steven Seagal at this point. All right, so check him out. Some good shit. Now this one, I remember when I stumbled across this video, and I don't know if I have the one with the audio of the guy in the stall, well, in the bathroom. But long story short, a guy went into the 7-Eleven and demanded the keys. And give me the keys, fool. He's like, I'm going to blow up your bathroom because he had to take a shit. And they called the cops on him. The cops knew who he was, and they came banging on that door, trying to get in there. And needless to say, it was a shit show.
Here we go again. I'm back. I'm back to blow up your bathroom. What you gonna do? My ass is about to spew. The keys full. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys full. Sitting and shitting, doing my thing. Next thing I know, my phone starts to ring. I'm on the news, me and my ass stews. I ran out of luck, SWAT just rolled up in the trunk. Give me the keys full. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open that door. Give me the keys full. SWAT busted in the door, telling me get on the floor. I just wanna shit in peace. Cops all up in here as my bowel release. Give me the keys full. You know I gotta go. My ass is gonna explode. Gonna shit on the floor if you don't open the door. Give me the keys full. Gotta duck walk out the store all in a hype. Man, these pigs won't even let me wipe. I got odds, motherfucker, let me poop in peace. Warrants for what? Trying to shit in peace. Rodney King, Rodney King.
We need some Rodney King merch.
I got motherfucker, let me poop in peace. Warrants for what? Trying to shit in peace. Rodney King, Rodney King, Rodney King.
I really think we need Rodney King
Here we go
merchandise.
again. I'm back. I'm back.
No, you're not back. But I will play Dracula's song.
I stopped by your place just to help you out. But what I found that day made me scream and shout. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? I needed some paper for a list of things to do. Instead I found them love letters between you two. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. It's not for me. It's not for me. Sick of your shit, it's sure getting old. But like a tick on my dick, you done grabbed the hole. Damn it, woman, what you doing to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Double life is wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life is wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. I gathered my thoughts and I almost wrote 'em wrong, but my friends knew better. But at least now I know the truth about you too. I may be in love, but I ain't no fool. Damn it, woman, what you doing to me? Why you gotta do me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not her double life. His wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. Cat's out the bag, now what you gonna do? If you keep it up, you're gonna be screwed. Damn it, woman, why you doing me like that? Penitentiary love, it's not for me. Her double life, his wife to be locked up in the penitentiary. It's not for me. It's not for me.
One of the oldies. That's one of the first couple that we freaking dig into the vault for that shit. All right, we're gonna play one more song. One more song. I can't resist.
Just like any other night, we were between those sheets, getting down, going to town. When she asked if she could sit down on my face, this cowgirl wants to ride the old mustache Bronco. 8 seconds of ecstasy. She loves those little cheeks right on my face, and away we go. Next thing I know, her back door opened and she began to fuck. She farted in my face, blasted open her back door. She farted in my face, made my damn nose hairs curl. Damn, I love this girl. Never been this turned on before. Smelling the wind blowing out her back door. Please tell me what you had to eat. Oh yeah. Now, to my surprise, and despite my watering eyes, I must admit I was really turned on. I had been with a lot of ladies before, and even a whore, but this was new territory. She's got this cowboy begging for more, and she has turned me into a thought slave for sure. If I could, I would save her thoughts in a jar. Like to get farted on. It's a strange turn on, but she farted in my face. Blast Never been this turned on before. Smelling the wind blowing out her back door. Please tell me what you had to eat.
Eddie, you had to mention the ass mullet. You had to mention the ass mullet. You know, I do have a song about that. Based on a true story.
Love is strange, but I am stranger. I love a hairy woman, and I live a life of danger. I like my lady strong, and I like that pubic hair. She's got a mullet on her butt. I hope it never gets cut. She's got a mullet on her ass with a taint like uncut grass. I love me an ass mullet. When she bends over and shows a hairy crack, she knows she will soon be on her back. The dangling dingle balls clinging on down there, held tight by her mullet, smothered in underwear. A treat for me to eat, a tickle for my pickle, a snack from her ass crack. She's got a mullet on her butt. I hope it never gets cut. She's got a mullet on her ass with a taint like uncut grass. I love me an ass mullet. Don't be scared of some pubic hair. Before you go down, just say a prayer. Dear Lord up there in heaven, holy and will not be named. We thank you for this hairy lady and backside that can't be tamed. I will lead her good, give her the wood. Hairy Sally, I will bang out in your name if I come too fast. I will be sure her mouth gets the blast. She's got a mullet on her butt. I hope it never gets cut. She's got a mullet on her ass with a taint like uncut grass. I love me an ass mullet. Hey, 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 I love a hairy whore. Big fool, I'm coming for your wife. I want that hairy whore more and more. I love a hairy bitch. Let me come your ass mullet with my teeth.
Have a good one, Ford.
She's got a mullet on her butt. I hope it never gets cut. She's got a mullet on her ass with a taint like uncut grass. I love me an ass mullet.
How could you not love an ass mullet? I don't love an ass mullet, but you know, I'm just saying. How can you not love an ass mullet? Oh shit. The sponsor of tonight, of course, couldn't be any more awesome.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
That's right, human filth. It's time to play a rousing game of porn. That's right, human filth. You have to find the clip.
So, this is your private part.
Whoops, hang on a second. The one that is not porn. All right, let me start that over again. I did this in a super rush, so there's no freaking break in the first one. So, I'm trying to figure out which one
That's right, human filth. It's
is
time
not
to play a rousing game of
porn. 3 choices, 2 of them are.
So, this is your private part, huh? It's pretty crummy.
You know, there's an old adage among athletes, rock stars, and the chicks they wind up with.
What
Go
is
ahead,
it?
Jeff.
You come in to fuck. You got it?
I came in, didn't
Here's your first choice. Here's A. Here comes number 2.
Let's hope we don't get interrupted this time. Close your eyes.
Why?
Go on. Close your eyes.
You killed my son. Now I am going to kill you, just as I killed your father.
You killed my father. Now I'm going to kill you, just like I killed your son.
Could it be B? Maybe it's C. Let's find out.
An orgy? I've never been part of an orgy before.
Oh, me neither, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Can I blow the Tin Man?
Get the fuck out of here.
If you need to hear it again, just let me know. I'll play it again for you fucking freaks. I know sometimes you have to listen to it twice just to make sure. Sometimes it's a little tougher than you would think it is. All right, so if you want to hear it again, just let me know. But here's your baseline of something that is not porn.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
All right, we'll play it again, no problem.
That's right, human filth. It's time to play a rousing game of porn.
So, this is your private part, huh? It's pretty crummy.
You know, there's an old adage among athletes, rock stars, and the chicks they wind up with.
What
Go
is
ahead,
it?
Jeff.
You come in to fuck. You got it?
I came in, didn't
Yeah. Was it A? Could it be B?
Let's hope we don't get interrupted this time. Close your eyes.
Why?
Go on. Close your eyes.
You killed my son. Now I am going to kill you, just as I killed your father.
You killed my father. Now I'm going to kill you, just like I killed your son.
Is it B? Or could it be C? Let's find out.
An orgy? I've never been part of an orgy before.
Oh, me neither, but I'm willing to give it a try.
Can I blow the Tin Man?
Get the fuck out of here.
every time, that Tin Man. Oh my god. That's why it took so long editing it. I was just sitting there listening to that part thinking, get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. That was a little loud. Let me know in the comments what you think. The A, B, C. Remember, you gotta find out which one is not the form. We're going to A, B, 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 A. A. A lot of people are going with the A. B. A lot of people going with A. Believe it or not, I'll give you a little bit longer here to finalize your decisions. Figured out somebody might be on the fence. Get your votes in. Is it the rules of the house? Is it the, you dirty rat, you killed my son, and I killed your father, and now I'm gonna kill you? Or was it that Wizard of Oz that I want to see? Dorothy was looking. I'm sure the witch was pretty wicked. Always had a thing for green chicks. Call me Captain Kirk. I learned from the best. I like the three breasts. Sure to hit that like button with any fucking one of your fingers, toes, orifices. You know what I mean. Hard to believe, but if you believe that the yellow brick road was not stained with white, Lobster Dick is going with the yellow brick road. The yellow dick road is more like it. It's too bad I can't show the pictures of it. You'd see what I'm saying. Of course, Eddie's gonna know the lines. Wow, that doesn't mean that you know the other ones, Eddie. You know one. You got it narrowed down now. At least you know that one. We're looking for the one that is not a corn movie. So, believe it or not, So Bad It's Good reviewed this movie like a while ago. And it was an Irish kung fu movie, I think is how they, or Irish karate movie is how they dubbed it. And I'm not even joking. I am not even fucking joking. It's absolutely ridiculous. Give it up for So Bad It's Good. The dialogue is absolute shit. It's fucking horrible. I mean, I've seen some bad stuff, but this brings it to a whole new level, which is awesome. It's awesome. I wish I had some Irish music to play over the kung fu music, but no, it's a beautiful thing. And that is what it is from. It is not a corn movie. It's just as shittily acted as one, but no, the other one is an older adult film with some of the usual suspects. Other than the girl, I don't know who the hell she was. Which is surprising, but it was old. It was old. If you've ever watched a porn awards show, then you know what I'm talking about. Like, there's certain characters that are just like so throughout the 80s and 90s. If they didn't die from AIDS, then they're extremely well known. They should be doing some fucking kung fu movies, those fucking slack ass bastards. But we are going to be going a little further than east of the border. We're going way overboard. We got to go down to Tijuana. That's right, Tijuana is in the news. And San Diego, the area of San Diego is under attack by raw sewage from the Tijuana River. So we have a special reporter on the scene. Believe it or not, Human Filth. Give it up for the shittiest reporter that I could find. There we go. He's ripping some ass. Hang on a second. Where is he? There we go. We finally got through.
That's right, it's the RFK Jr. I'm down here in Tijuana. I'm going for a swim as we speak. I'm telling you right now, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this water. It smells like rotten eggs, which is a good thing. It cleans out the nasal passages. It actually encourages mucus growth, and that's a good thing, because then you can get even more of the rotten egg smell stuck in your nose. Take it from me, RFK Jr. It's great! Yes, I'm the guy that used to snort cocaine off of toilet seats. Look at me now. I'm swimming in raw sewage here in Tijuana, right near San Diego. I'm not actually on the Mexican side, but I'm in the sewage side for sure. Taco in one hand, burrito in the other hand. The grandkids are right there, playing with a turd on the shore. It's great!
Are you eating that fucking thing?
But delicious. Hey kids, what do you got in your hand there? Wait a minute. This isn't my burrito. This is a turd. Delicious. Raw sewage. There's nothing like it. I love it. Take it from me, your Secretary of Health and Human Services. Boy, my breath smells bad. RFK Jr. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of raw sewage. It cleans the nasal passages out. Other people's shit has been used to make people healthy. Arrivederci, hasta la luego, hasta la vista, whatever it is they said in the Terminator. I'll catch you later. I gotta go get that burrito back.
Lucky man. Lucky man. I'm just saying.
Jeff Ranger, I don't know. As long as he don't come in my face. If he come in my face, he's gonna get put out this kitchen too.
Oh, wait a minute! Oh my God! I can't. What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
Queen Elizabeth, hang on 1 second. We got freaking Queen Elizabeth in the house. We always gotta welcome her in with the fucking special music. How was freaking Lamb of God? Where the hell is it? Of course, I can find the Russian anthem. I can't find my damn British. You'd think I'd be able to find it.
Wrong.
Hell no. Anyways, I'll find it after we freaking listen to this ridiculous skit.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the Plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many Plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a Plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. get up and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that. So I told her what I had to say, like, you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something, knocked it down. That's the reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do land. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in the wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hear her? Don't you hear her?
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this.
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to. Yes, she got the last plan B. But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass. That's just how that went.
You crossed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
Fucking hilarious.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about locking up here. It's all right. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
Hulkamania may have been the strongest force in the universe, but that is because they have never heard of Funko-Freakomania. God damn it. Hell yeah. Welcome, Queen Elizabeth, as always. It was an honor to have you and the other freaks in the little thank you and celebration of the 6 years of the shit show. If you want to send in a video, even though it's late, just hit me up. I'm actually putting some together from a few of you freaks. Heavy Metal Jesus was getting ready to go to Guar, and he got me one. So we will be putting them up. Colorado is in the news, believe it or not, you fuckers. A whole town has been stoned. That's right. A local dispensary caught on fire and burned down. Evidently, weed was able to be smelled across the entire town. So everybody was getting high. No injuries reported. No one was hurt. Everybody was high. I'm sure they had insurance, but now the rates are going to be super high. D4VD David, whatever the fuck that dillweed's name is, has been arrested. I don't remember if we talked about this. I think we talked about it last week. The guy that stabbed and dismembered the 14-year-old girl that he'd been in a relationship with and attempting to hide because his popularity blew up, and all of a sudden he was like a big fucking famous singer in demand. So yeah, they're gonna tack on top of the murder and dismemberment, they're going to tack on the sexual assault of a minor, and he's facing the death penalty, so we'll see. What is going on, Mr. October? John Poppy is in the house. How you doing, brother? Always good to see you. We got the freaking black man, and we got Humongous hanging out over here. Fuck yeah. Hope you're doing well, brother. Congratulations on all of the awesome things going on lately in regards to the job and whatnot. That's fucking awesome. That is awesome. You can buy more crack. More crack. I mean clay. More clay. Same difference. It's addicting. It is addicting. Oh, shit. China is in the news. Oh boy, believe it or not, there is some crazy ass shit with these fucking robots. China, essentially, there was a robot that was supposed to go on a race, and I'm telling you, it's working. All right, let's just everybody come together. The retardation has begun. All right? Operation AI retardation has already started. We gotta keep it. We don't want the AI to know. All right, we gotta keep it on the down low. So don't go fucking saying anything around your damn phones. Even though I'm saying this to this, just hear me out. All right. A Chinese robot, state-of-the-art robot designed to run marathons, ran for 3 seconds, fell flat on its face and shattered, blew up. It went and it fucking killed itself. Operation AI retardation has begun. We are dumbing down the AI through the creation of crappy country songs. It's like if Chuck E. Cheese got out of control and you start making it play a bunch of dumb shit and it started fucking its sister. The next generation of robots are going to be that much dumber. All right, so it's working. It's working. It has been a long time coming. It has been a long time coming. The Turkinator was just a warning of what they had in mind, what they were attempting to do. Just wait until you see the prequel, sequel of all pre-sequels. It is gonna blow your mind. Joker wants to see it real bad, so I might as well freaking make it at some point soon here. I'm excited though. At least some of my work is finally starting to absorb into those thick robotic skulls. China, a woman was either extremely mad or extremely jealous. A Chinese woman in a rather higher, building was seen throwing money out of the window. No, her husband was not dead. They were just arguing, and she threw $162,000 out the window. I'm going to take a wild guess that he was going to go gamble it or something, and she was like, see you later, motherfucker, because gambling is pretty out of control over there. Uh-oh, Passover pimp is fucking flipped over. Yes, we have discussed that earlier, but thank you for the reminder. As always, Queen Elizabeth, Guar has a deal where you can get a Sexecutioner designed shirt for at cost. You just have to go donate blood, and even if you don't want the shirt, go donate blood in the name of Sexecutioner, Chuck Varga, Uncle Sexy. There has been an overwhelming amount of people that have done it. And I can't say as I blame them, It's fucking rough. It's rough. So big shout out to Uncle Chuck and Auntie MB, and stay strong, Chuck. Stay strong. I guess I should give a big thank you to Nicole Levy, and Gaz Alfred. Oh, Debbie. They went to go visit Chuck, their friends, and they live down there in Florida. Gaz is a friend of the show. She's actually the one that painted the box here that is on there. And she's a cool shit. She's Gaz. But they went to go visit Chuck, and they brought him a cake. Put my 2 cents into it, so I appreciate that. Chuck is a wonderful friend and family, and I fucking love him. It really sucks. Cancer fucking sucks. So stay strong and live the most awesome life that you can while you can. I mean, you never know anyways. Who the fuck knows we're going to wake up the next day. So it is an honor, as always, to hang out with you freaks every Sunday. For God, it's 316 weeks straight Humongous 316 says, I just smoked your ass. That needs to be a shirt. Even though it was Humongous 420. Says, I just smoked your ass. I'm going to make that into a shirt. I'm just saying for this show. Humongous 316 says, I just smoked your ass. Speaking of, I do have some rubber chicken roach clips available over on the Ko-Fi. If you want to check those out. All kinds of fun shit. We're creeping up on the last of the regular news. Soon to be in the animal news. You freaking like Jurassic Park over here. Ronald Reagan Airport is in the news. Pilots, I should have had the audio of it. I wish I had the audio. A couple of pilots were recorded meowing and barking at one another. And then the dispatch was like, be fucking professional. Now, if that was me on there, it'd be a whole nother story. Be a whole nother story. I don't think they'd wanna know. Imagine you're like, Ronald Reagan Tower, this is Humongous 420. Humongous 420, what's your bearing? Freaking and you just click the fucking audio.
That young man's just in there?
It's AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right, human. I'm sure they'd fucking love that. Or
I'm Wilfred Brimley, and I'd like to talk to you for a few minutes about diabetes. You know, diabetes. Diabetes. Have a good day. Diabetes.
Or even better.
Enough is enough. I have had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
That sound can only mean one thing, you know what that means.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Frogs, friggin' frogs! I don't like the frogs! Gay, friggin' frogs! Frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs! You made it this far. You doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You break in tech, so watch your back. This time it might be the animals to lose. They're at the farm. You sit in your car. Don't be walking around with your legs. Now you're the law. Talk to the bar with the media's headline news. It's time for the news. Yeah, it's time for the animal news.
That's right, you filthy bastard. It's time. Something like that. Sanford, did the Onion take over? I know Alex Jones was ripping his shirt off and shit last week. I meant to mention that on the show tonight. He had a fucking nuclear meltdown. Need to look into that. Crazy ass bastard. Oh, animal news. Love me some animal news. Florida is in the news. I think I already covered it, but I don't care. I'm getting hungry. A pizza joint in Florida was making for themselves. They weren't making them to send out. Unfortunately, I thought they were. So this could kind of be a retraction and a correction. A pizza joint in Florida was making iguana pizza. That's right. They had somebody that had brought in frozen iguana that they had shot. You know, they didn't do anything at the pizza place, but yeah, looks fucking delicious. Judge finalizes on the 30th. No shit. That is going to be hilarious. Keep me updated on that. That's fucking hilarious. If you're on Discord, come join us over on Discord. Mario had tagged you in a post. I need to do a little more posting in the damn Discord. Get more links up there for the crazy ass news stories. I am fucking hungry though. I am fucking hungry. I could go for the iguana pizza right now. Augusta, Maine is in the news. I'm pretty sure RFK Jr. would like to eat at this place. Great Wall Buffet is closing after a long fucking time. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've eaten there. Not in a long time. Long time. But anyways, they had roadkill in the freezer, which I like that. Little roadkill venison. Nothing wrong with that. They weren't serving it. They just had it in there. And I want to say that they were already getting ready to close, but they had a health inspector come in and they had roadkill in there. But yeah, whatever. You know, it's not like it was being served up for, being served to the customers. Yeah, Discord's not bad. Like I was telling Scrapulas, I still use Crackbook, but I do like Discord. The gym in them Discord is like monstrous amounts of fucking stuff going on, but we're pretty simple over there on the humongous end of it. Just a bunch of fucking dumb memes and shit, and posting links and art and stuff. So, it's a good time. And there's no Shire. I banned Shire last night. I finally figured out how to ban that fucking guy. I'm not even gonna get into it, but like I never had a problem with the fucking, other than what he was supposedly doing and his annoying million miles of endless messages about stuff that whatever, because I don't know him, don't message me like you're my best fucking friend of 50 fucking years. Unless it's something that's actually like worth reading. Like a Chinese buffet that is closed, may move on and be forgotten. Go to Epstein Island and do your thing, buddy. Japan is in the news. Evidently, a Japanese massage parlor. A Japanese massage parlor is offering a special kind of massage. I'm going to ask you, what do you think their happy ending is at this massage parlor? Is it A, you have a dog lick you and stand on you and do dumb doggy things and then maybe hump your leg if you really want a happy ending? Is it B, you have a cat give you a massage? Is it C, you have some kinky fetish chick come in dressed as any animal you want, and oh boy, when I say any animal, I mean any animal that want, baby. Any woman, anytime, any massage. But you got to be in Japan in order to get that. Or is it D, all of the above? Let me know in the comment section, you kinky bastards. Is it A, B, C, or D? I think Eddie's going all in with the D. Just saying, check that man's pockets.
Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah. Chicken so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh, wait. Pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub.
Is that a drumstick in your pocket, Eddie, or are you just happy to get a massage from some sexy Japanese cat lady? Moose cocks in the freezer. Are you serious, Matt? If there is, that's fucking hilarious. Scrapulous is going with B. Eddie is going with D. Lobster Dick is Matt's going with moose cocks in the freezer. This is the most awkward game of Clue I've ever played. Definitely B, according to Scrapula's Bentley with the bags. Fucking, yeah, there's some cats I've seen. Have you ever seen that cat on Instagram that makes the biscuits? And they got like a little biscuit mobile that they put him in and shit. That's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Speaking of cool fucking people there on, I see them on Facebook mostly. But humongous shout out and get well soon to Patriotic Kenny. He is dealing with stage 4 lung cancer. That old dude is awesome. I don't like humans, but I like, he's a good shit. I don't know if anybody's ever seen him, but that old dude he's a special one. He's a special one. Speaking of goobers, what are you doing, Bobby Joe? The producer, Bobby Joe. She knows it's 8 o'clock and she wants her snacks. You're gonna have to wait, little lady. We got more animal news to do. That's right. And for the record, it was a cat. That's right, it was a cat. It was B. Bobby Joe would be more likely to stomp on your balls or your chest from a high perch as opposed to do much freaking massaging. Yeah, she's very well known for being a leaper and a porker, but you gotta love her. She's a good cat. She's a good cat. Pablo Escobar's hippos are in the news. Believe it or not, human filth, some breaking news. Unless I already said it last weekend, the cocaine hippos of Pablo Escobar are scheduled to be euthanized. Now, I don't know if they're going to eat these things or what they're going to do, but there's a whole lot of barbecue meat on those fucking things. They'd be like eating Lonnie. That's right, Lonnie on the Doom Diamond Ramen Bride and Dola. This big ol' fuck you goes to you and the cocaine hippos. The hippopotamus, they're not doing drugs, okay? They call them that because they were Pablo's, and they got out into the wild after he was taken into custody, and his little castle there was fucking stormed, his fortress, whatever you want to call it, and he escaped, and whatever else happened. They got out, they started reproducing, and they have been rampaging. We've been talking about it on the news for years. They have been rampaging through the cities, tearing up vehicles and chasing people and fucking shit up. And they're not native to the area, so they're just dumping tons of feces, and the rivers are getting all fucked up. And yeah, they're just shit machines. I love them. The big, giant shit machines. They're better than a dinosaur. Yep, she is an impaler. Yeah, I fucking hate cancer. I really do. Fuck cancer. Fiji is in the news. Sharks have been found to have best friends. That's right, human filth. The observed bull sharks were shown to be hunting and hanging out with their BFFSs. That's right, their best friend forever sharks. Anyways, that was a dumb joke. But no, they really do. Like, they get certain people that they want, certain sharks that they want to hang out with. You know, that kind of makes sense now. Not necessarily bull sharks, but there are certain sharks that are like super cool with people. Like, they hang out with like specific people. The person could be diving there, and this shark will come like hang out with them and let them freaking pet him and shit, and they're all cool with them. Like a dolphin would be, but it's a fucking shark, and they're always cool with them. Like, it's the same damn shark every time they go there. So that kind of makes sense that sharks could have friends. Just hope they don't eat their friends, all right? Because if they eat their friends, then you might be in some trouble. Now, you don't want to be a bull shark's best friend, Eddie. You want to be a female bull shark's boyfriend. That's what you need to be. And then Eddie could be like Shark Man. Have you ever seen that movie, Shark Man? With that scientist guy, like, gets his half shark, half man son to like try and bang chicks out to make a new shark mutoid baby. That could be Eddie. Only Eddie would just have like the fin of a shark and like the attitude of a shark, and he can swim really good. Maybe he'd have the tail. You want the tail, Eddie? You don't want the shark dong. But if sharks are anything like dolphins, hang on. Dolphins are not only rapey, but the female dolphins are kinky. Just ask Grotius Maximus. He is all up in and all into them dolphin babies. It's all about impaling and imprinting. Just saying. I don't know from experience. West Papua. Anyways, 2 marsupials have been found. They're old as shit. Like, ridiculously fucking old. Ridiculously old. Give me 1 second here to dig into this shit, because I am slacking. Thought to be extinct about 9,000 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, the pygmy long-fingered possum and the ring-tailed glider have been found alive, doing just fine, on an island. Oh, sorry, 6,000 years. My bad, 6,000 years. I freaking messed that up. But still, they're in the fossil record. The pygmy long-fingered possum has a 4th finger that's like wicked fucking long, so it can like grab onto shit. They're really cool little critters. They're freaking awesome. But they thought they were extinct. They're in the fossil record, and then they just disappear. It turns out they've been on an island in West Papua this whole time, just hanging out, hanging and banging and doing what they do best, hiding out, because they're tiny little dudes. South Korea, a zoo in South Korea had an escapee that left South Koreans in that area in total panic. A wolf escaped, and after a 9-day search, like, everybody was searching for it. Panic was ensuing. The wolf walked back into the zoo and walked back to its freaking enclosure and was like, hey, bitch, open the door. So, yeah, long story short, it's kind of like the drunk guy that was looking for himself in the search party. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty damn funny. Pretty damn funny. Also, in Massachusetts, if I'm not mistaken, it was Massachusetts, an extremely large snake was found on the side of the road. According to the description, it was a small snake, a couple feet long. When you look at the picture of the actual snake, this fucking thing was like 12 feet long. It was a big motherfucking snake. Evidently, it was having some health issues, and it had died, and they brought it to the vet, and they were supposed to bury it, and then they just stopped on the side of the road and decided, fuck it, we'll just throw it off here on the side of the road. Not even bring it into the woods or something, just leave it right there dead. Thank you, Matt. I thought it was. I just want to make sure. The moderator sent in that story, by the way. There's a few people that sent in some news this week, so thank you all. You fucking freaks. South Africa, one of the oddest signs I've seen in a while. There's a sign in South Africa on a beach. It says, check under your car for penguins. That's right, human field. Believe it or not, penguins, known to hide underneath vehicles at the beach. I'm guessing they think it's a big rock. So they're like, fuck yeah. Stay safe under here. Stay away from those people that are punt kicking penguins. Nothing better than punt kicking a penguin. Africa is in the news again. More Africa. Evidently, a U.S. rich trophy hunter. I didn't get the details on it because I was pressed for time. I just remembered it off the top of my head. I might have more details on it next week, but a U.S. trophy hunter evidently went to bag his next trophy, and he was run over by 5, count them, 5 elephants. And that's right, human filth. Romp them, stomp them, kick them in the ground. Now, what I want to know is, are they going to show up at the funeral? I hope so. I do hope so. Imagine that 5 elephants roll up in full tuxedos. I can't do it. My mouth is too fucking dry. But they blow their horn and blow their little freaking thing there, and they go grab the casket, smash the casket, stomp the fuck out of him some more. Hell yeah. Would not be the first time that has happened.
I'm in danger.
Don't fuck with elephants. They're fucking crazy. They don't take you to court. They just stomp you. And then come to your funeral and stomp you again. Oh, my bad. My bad. I should have known better than to do that. Son of a bitch. We got some breaking news. That breaking news is coming from none other than the Aussie cunt from down under. I hear it in the distance. Can you hear it? I can hear it. Can you hear it? It's coming. Here we go. Transmission inbound from Australia. Big shout out to Anthony, you fucking cunt. Gotta love it. Hell yes. A man was attacked on a remote island while camping. He was on a beach. And in the middle of the night, him and his friends were out camping out, and all of a sudden something attacked his sleeping thing, bit him on the leg and the foot, and it was a big salty. That's right, human Phil. The saltwater crocodile had snuck up on the beach on them and grabbed him and tried to drag him into the water. Luckily, he was in his sleeping bag, and it kind of grabbed that first or something and then got him. He is in the hospital, but he did not have life-threatening injury. He didn't get bit up, though. Fucking lucky guy. To say the least. Say the fucking least. The Moderator, Cape Cod, a very rare split-colored lobster was caught recently. 1 in 50 million chance. Half black, half white. Imagine if that happened to your dick. You're like, oh man. Dog the Bounty Hunter is in the news. No, I'm just kidding. Close enough. The Tiger King is in the news. He's the second to last story. The Tiger King is in solitary confinement, and we don't know why, but I got a pretty good feeling that he was getting a little freaking... getting a little sassy in there. Sassy Tiger King. Son of a bitch still needs to write me a letter. Fuck. I watched quite a bit of R. Kelly Trapped in the Closet the other day. And there's a lot that I forgot. Oh my God. I need to take notes on that shit. Because there's a lot that I forgot. I think I'm going to do a deep dive video on it. They are so picky. I might just get blocked only in Russia, but I don't know if I want to risk it, where I just get a copyright strike for those douchebags in China, which I do need to fight that because there's no way in hell that they're going to try to freaking take legal action against me. Fuck them, even if they fucking do. That'd be ridiculously funny. Considering my video is like 20 minutes of me and 6 minutes or 7 minutes of clips. Some of them don't even have sound from that movie that are chopped up throughout the video. It's fucking idiots. The entire movie is free on Tubi. It's free on YouTube. It's pirated all over YouTube from China. Idiots giving me a copyright strike like they were Toho or something. Anyways, no more Yoku fucking movies. Fuck them ass faces. Not doing it. A recent study is the last story of the evening. How appropriate. Salmon high on cocaine, which is found in the wastewater that they have been swimming in recently, have been shown to swim almost twice the distance that a salmon that has not gone full Tommy Vercetti on us. So let that sink in. They're out there fucking shoot out of the fucking river like a fucking rocket, high as a kite. I'm just saying, I would like to see that happen. I would like to see that happen. Oh yeah, that is the end of the news.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
That's right, Human Phil. Thank you for sticking around. If you got anything you want to hear before we shut this and beast the fuck down, We're gonna keep going for a few here, get a couple songs out. If you want to hear something, let me know. Let me know. We are sponsored this week, as you know, by...
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Have a good evening, Queen Elizabeth. Thank you so much for stopping by. As always, thank you everybody for stopping by. Crazy bastards. You're the damn best. I'm just saying.
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack.
The man has a point. The man has a point.
It's Man Bear Pig. I told you it was real. Half man, half bear, and half pig.
I believe that.
That young man's just in there?
It's AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
I know what I'm going to play, because this is the first show of the 6-year run, so we can give it up.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell has nearly 6 years passed us by? It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The fungal freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease. Coming in hot to battle the brain rot. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your fungus. Fungus of your fungus. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering into each your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High-speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out on display. Jerking off while driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling into town. You better call the cops unless you are down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. Decapitations, overdoses, car crashes, naked fools, power people, animal news, fried critters, overflowing shitters, dead bodies galore, and people begging for more. Fraudsters and crooks are stealing books. Who's on the line? Pizza Hut, Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Fungal praise, wolf packs, aliens and bohabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth coons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals and murder hornets on the loose. AIDS, 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 AIDS. I got what? AIDS. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, humongous fungus of your fungus. Fungus of your fungus. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these J's. Get high as fucking laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shark. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you, so don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the heavy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the fungal freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best fans around, the coolest motherfuckers to be found. Hail the fungal freaks, the ultimate geeks. Scrupulous hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't risk my money on that bet. All of you you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the fungal freak, Turkey, surprise, ruining the show. Way to go, Brian Apern is coming in hot, ready to fight. We party every Sunday night. Getting stoned is what we do. Come join the crew. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out, the best show. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail humongous fungus of your ungus.
Oh, hail to you, freaks. You guys make it all worthwhile. Hanging out here every Sunday. God damn. It's freaking crazy. 316 weeks getting fried, getting the news out to you. Just the best of the worst. Be sure you hit that like button, share this shit. I am gonna get freaking settled in to get some grub going. Big shout out to all of the freaking freaks out there, all the filth pigs, goddamn bohabs, and the wolf pack. Stay safe out there in Vegas if you're out there hanging out. I know Mario is out there, Max is out there, Andy's out there, Roxy. There's a whole bunch of freaking people out there. Good little crowd. That would have been fucking wild. That would have been wild. But, you know. But what I do have the time for, hang out here with you freaks. Gonna give a humongous thank you to all of the YouTube members. Give a big shout out. If you want to check that out, feel free to. Like I say, have some more videos and shit coming, and I will get the new theme song out there so you can check that out on the freaking either one of the channels. Maybe I'll put some clips of myself or pictures of myself in there being a freaking idiot. So that song fucking slaps though. It does. Goddamn robots! But at least we have started Operation Retardation, and we have our first casualty of the war. Well, not the first. There's been a few, but still. Yeah, and give a big fuck you to Lonnie. Lonnie deserves it. Lonnie loves it. Lonnie loves it. Big humongous thank you to the Ko-Fi Fruits. Big thank you to Joker and Tara Kelly. Big Red. And Captain Wales and Jill. And Queen Elizabeth. I am fucking high as hell. Beth Jugs at Mahoney, but she's gonna put the Humongous Shit Show right across her big old freaking Tiggos. I don't know if she meant like with. I think she meant on a shirt. I don't think she meant like on her bare jugs. I think she meant on her shirt. So, she's a walking billboard. She really is. Gotta love her. She's awesome. She's a freaking really good friend of the show. She's good. Big shout out to freaking Jason and Travaro and Susan. Big thank you to Bubble for reminding me of the AIDS. We got the AIDS back. Nah, you're all good, Bubble. There goes Bobby Doe. She's going back to the freaking patrol of the pond here. It ain't Antarctica. It's finally thawed out, so she's got something to look for. AIDS for life. Hell yeah. I have AIDS merch. If you are interested, there's some banging AIDS merch. Good shit. Good freaking shit. Also, happy birthday to Big Red. Thank you to Big Red. She's always been a huge supporter of this entire thing from being before that. And, she's supposed to be getting a video over too. So if you want to send a video or an audio or something, feel free to. Because we're all just celebrating the fact that not only has it been 6 years of the show, but this August will be 10 years since I thawed out from the freaking Shit Shack and made my debut at the barbecue. technically, I released my first shit rant in like July, but I was frozen, at the time. So, but regardless, I appreciate you freaks tuning in every week. Share this shit, like this shit, get it out there. Give yourselves a round of applause. I don't know where the applause is. It's here somewhere. Give me 1 second. There we go. Give yourselves a round of applause, you fucking filthy bastards. Until next time, I am your host with the most STDs, the fattest doobies. I am Humongous, fungus of Urungus. Stay safe, stay stupid, keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Unless you're going to Browntown, or unless you're in Vegas, in that case, stays in Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But wash up when you're done, you filthy animals. I will catch you next time. I'll catch you this week. I got some stuff coming out. So, and also check out Bubbles' show. She's over, what is it, Tuesdays, 12 to 3 p.m. Eastern Time. WMFU.org. If there was mods in here, they'd pop it in there for you. But check it out. She plays all kinds of crazy music and stuff. And she is going to be playing a couple of tunes that we play here on the show because Bubble's awesome. So she is freaking a big Jim and them fan, just like the rest of us. So on that note, I'm going to go listen to the goddamn Thriller Killer Dance remix. And then watch some Scooby-Doo, because I can. So, I'll catch you fucking freaks next time. And, seriously, wash up when you're done. Most of all, stay safe out there. You guys are the best. There it is, Stefan. What's going on, man? Hit me up if you freaking want, like, a cameo or something and help you, Like I said, like, any of the members' birthday or whatever, if you just want to freaking... something to make you laugh, get you through the fucking day. Hit me up. I'm over on Discord. The links are all in the link thing here on this freaking channel. Fucking eyes out. And yeah, if it's your birthday, just let me know or whatever. I always like to make you fuckers laugh, so hit me up. Till next time. Yeah. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. I don't remember where the hell I heard that, but once I heard it, I was like, God damn, I love it. So, shout out to that person that said that, because that's some funny shit. I'll catch you freaks next week. Where's that goddamn button? There we go. Hail the fungal freaks! Hail AIDS!